Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadilakshyan Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
All over the world, Parashakti, and to the supreme concept and the principle. So if you are here, it means existence wants you to be here in this form. You are not an accident. You are an incident. You are a conscious miracle of existence. Existence is trying to express itself through you. Welcome to the sacred spiritual experience, your digital experience of the divine.
So this may be what you think as your first time in the presence of a divine cosmic being, but this is not the first time this energy has graced planet Earth. So if you are watching this now, it is not a coincidence, but a cosmic intervention in your life to make you manifest what you want. Now, some of you might be wondering how is this possible and how has this worked before? So here today, you can experience these answers through the powerful cognitions as referenced from the ancient texts of Hinduism, revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And now, let us understand more about the divine cosmic mother, Devi Parashakti. So Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti, and it is in her cosmic womb, the Brahmandi, from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in, and the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the primordial divinity of Hinduism.
So in the words of the Supreme Pontiff himself, about the relationship with the mother, the first and foremost relationship with the mother, the ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with the mother. Mother is too important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed towards the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect.
And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So let us all understand what is the Bhavasmadhi darshan, the science behind the Bhavasmadhi darshan. What exactly is the Bhavasmadhi darshan that all of us are going to witness today?
So Sama is oneness, means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect.
And darshan means to have a glimpse of. So in the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when you come face to face with the cosmos and behold the deity and avatar, a saint or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep lasting transformation in the receiver. And darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. And he simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. And the auspicious moment when you are able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconsciousness that is like hitting a reset button on your being.
And let us understand the science behind the Bhavasman darshan. The first thing we need to know is that divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time space itself, through deities and incarnations. And divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavataras, the deities in temples, and through the Bhavasman darshan in Nijavataras, the incarnation.
And the Bhavasamadhi Darshan is the science where the Nijavatara manifests Paramashiva, the consciousness. And it is where the formless, the being of Paramashiva, expresses through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form or embodied form, for us to experience Paramashiva.
So, for example, Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as a Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi.
And the Archavatar, the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But unfortunately, human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. And so the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience in a superconscious experience and give a superconscious experience to all of us.
The Bhavasmadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process, improves immunity to disease, and during the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energy that heals, empowers, and transforms our lives.
And during the Bhavasmadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. So mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, the entire body can silently and without moving receive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation, experiencing the subconscious energy radiated by the avatar.
And the Akashic readings are not predictions, they are readings from the cosmic archive. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. And because Akashic records are stored in the Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, yet to happen, are clearly already recorded.
So now let us understand more about who the supreme point of Hinduism is, the one who, out of his extreme love and compassion, is giving us this pure and great science of Bhagavat. So the supreme point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilization nation. And supreme point of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The supreme point of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based activities a lifestyle for humanity.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvijñapitham, is the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsha Samarajam, is the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvijñapitham, and is the present Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order.
And the supreme point of Hinduism is also the 1008th Acharya Mahamandeshwar of the Atalakada. Then the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Swargapuram and in 2015 was elected as the supreme point of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as the teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched, and has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded, and has over 10,000 hours of discourses delivered. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has enriched and enriched over 1 billion lives digitally and is respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures, including the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, the Shiva Sutras, the Brahma Sutras, the Yoga Sutras, the Ashtavakra Gita, Jay Sutras, and more.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also honored as a leader of Hinduism. The reviver of over 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudra Kanyas and Rudras, Rishis and Rishikas, Bhairavas and Bhairavis and Sannyas, and is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa Nithyananda University in the world, with satellite campuses in 150 countries, and is also the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems, the founder and reviver of over 100 Saivanipitas, and the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million Pali scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. And now with that, we will be getting into the next segment of this program where all of us will be seeing a live demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis. So today the Balasansanta and the yogis and initiate disciples of Supreme Pontiff will be demonstrating and sharing with all of you the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation awakened in us through the Diksha, the initiation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And in today's Baba Samadhi Darshan, all of you will also be receiving the initiations into these extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. And you will be initiated into the powers of third eye awakening. Yes, so in today's Baba Samadhi Darshan, all of you will also be receiving the initiations into the extraordinary Shaktis of third eye. And with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, all of you will be manifesting the powers of third eye with the Yes, we're sorry about the technical glitch. So all of you, with the grace and blessings of Supreme Point of Hinduism, all of you will be manifesting the power of third eye, which is seen with eyes blindfolded, and various other powers of the third eye. Now, some of you might be wondering where exactly the third eye is located and how it works. So the third eye is actually a cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye just as you would with your two eyes. And now let us understand more about what are these Shaktis, what is their source, how they manifest, and what exactly are the Shaktis. So in the Vedas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. And manifesting powers are described by Paramashiva as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various states of consciousness and to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. And the Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are the divine, and you need to manifest the divine, not that you are a man and you need to reach the divine. Now, some of you might be wondering what exactly is the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis, as you might have heard the term Siddhis as a very common term used for any type of external manifestation. You might think they are the same, but they're actually not the same. So the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis are that Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru and are a source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from purpose or penance for enlightenment and are on the path of enlightenment. And the Shaktis of Paramashivam manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation by the avatar and are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and may divert you from enlightenment. And the source of all these Shaktis, Paramashiva, is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality, and cause which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. And as the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Pancha Kritya or the five cosmic acts of Shrishti, which is creation, Sthiti, which is sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, which is rejuvenation, Trubhava, which is pulling out of the illusion, and Anugraha, which is liberating grace for all living entities. And now, the supreme point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, has come down as the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation and the great cosmic goddess in the nation. And ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. And it was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the first time in modern day, the supreme point of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace, which is never accomplished before. Now, all of you can see the Guru Parampara, which is the word in Sanskrit used for the lineage of Gurus. And it is through this continuous lineage of Gurus that the knowledge is passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha. And the supreme point of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age by the Gurus, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashiva Vijnana, and much more. So now let us see how we can awaken these divine Shaktis in us. How can you manifest these Shaktis yourself? The Supreme Point of Hinduism beautifully says, every ultimate truth, jnana, is mapped into your consciousness, prajna, and manifests as a possibility and power of every being, prajnana. So now let us watch a small video on the science of initiation, how the science of Diksha works.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarva Samapi Diksha Shanam Muktihi Phalamakhanditam Avirodhat Bhavantyeva Prasangyastu Bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97.
Yes, so that was a video on how the science of Diksha works. So let us now see how the science of manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidences or pramanas. So the first is the Shastra Pramana, which is eternal, unchangeable truths, revealed in the source scriptures. Then the next is the Apta Pramana, which are the experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, where the Vedic rishis and scientists have time tested and verified the sciences. And the next is the Atma Pramana, which is an account from the life of the supreme point of Hinduism, this millennium's avatars, personal experience of the manifestation, and then the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Now, some of you might be wondering what exactly are these Vedas and Agamas, in which Paramashiva has described all of these sciences in a very elaborate way. So, the Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus and are a pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. And the Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology and the applied sciences are expanded. So the Vedas and Agamas, the Veda Agamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. And a reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. So now, let us all get ready to witness a very unique and very exciting demonstration of the powers of third eye. After we go through the 4 Pramanas for the power of third eye, so we'll be first entering into the first power, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded. So the Shastra Pramana for this power comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. And the translation for this verse is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. And the next is the Apta Pramana, where Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. So Bhagavan Krishna beautifully says to Arjuna, Natu mam shakyase drashtu manenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. So in this verse, Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. So this comes in the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita. And Bhagavan Krishna actually initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye during the revelation of the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, so Arjuna can behold Krishna's visual darshan. So this verse is from the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form. And it is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. And the next is the Atma Pramana in Swami's own words. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, then directions, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel and experience all of that as well. And the next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. So here all of you can see that study measures were done on the brain waves of Supreme Point of Hinduism itself, using a positron emission tomography, a PET scan. And it was measured that when doing daily activities, there is high activity in the brain where the third eye is located. And when in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. And the Sakshi Pramana, which is the last but not least evidence, is where this rare and sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for our ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Point of Hinduism. And as a living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Point of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all the bounds of time, space, and matter. And he is gifting this pure and great science of third eye awakening along with many other spiritual sciences to the world through the science of initiation, Diksha, to millions of people. And everyone who has been initiated into these sciences have actually witnessed and experienced the profound results and extraordinary manifestation in their day-to-day life. Yes, so now we will be getting into the live Sakshi Pramana, the live demonstration of the powers of third eye. Yes, so now let us enter into the live demonstration of this power. So here with me, I have this IBAN, which in front it is a thick opaque plastic sheet. And in the back, there is thick black sponge, which will not allow any type of light to enter around the eyes. And into these two sockets over here, my eyes will sit into these two sockets over here. And it will also be covering the bridge of the nose. So this eye band will be put on my eyes by a volunteer. And once that is done, any of you watching us live on YouTube, you can put your comments in the live YouTube comment section on Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And I will be reading out your comments. It can be anything that you would like me to read. And now this eye band will be put on my eyes by a volunteer. And actually this eye band is certified by ophthalmologists, and it's usually given for people who have insomnia. So you can be sure that there will be no light entering around the eyes. All of you can see as the eye band is being put. Yes, it's a little slanted on the right, it's a little down in the middle of the thing. Yes. So now the eye band has been put. I will be turning to my right, left, up, and down. So all of you can see that the eye band has been put. There's no gaps anywhere. And now the YouTube comment section will be projected in front of me, and we'll also be projecting it for all of you. And once that is done, any of you watching us, once we project the comments, or even before we project the comments, anything, you can post your comments on the YouTube comment section. We already have a few comments. So we have Ma Celine Goelaume, who has put Nityanandam and then Namaskar emoji and 3 heart emojis. And then Ma Shanbagavalli Reddy, who has put Beloved Swamiji, and then she has again put 2,468. Yes, so the comments are being projected for all of you as well. All of you can also see the comments from Ma Celine and Ma Shanbagavalli. And both of them have a yellow badge, YouTube membership badge. And anyone else also who would like to put in your comments, you can put anything, just like how Ma Shanbagavali has put a sequence of numbers or like a number. Even all of you can put numbers, you can put emojis, numbers, letters, words, random sentences. Yes. So now we have a comment from Marceline who has put a star emoji, and the around the star there are also other yellow dots to show the brightness. And then a heart emoji with a yellow ribbon, and then a house, and then upside down smiley emoji, and then signal light, and then two hands like that, and then heart emoji. It has two hearts with a circle connecting it. And yes, anyone else also, even you can put your comments. It can be a different language, or it can be any scientific term which you think I may not be able to read. It can be anything. So if you're a doctor, or if you're a scientist, or if in whatever job you're in, it has any special thing about it, even you can put some scientific terms related to that, which you think I may not be able to read. Yes, so now we have a comment from us, Stephanie Dietrich, who has put Ma Spitzwegerich mit Horning. Okay, it's a different language. So it's Ma and then a comma and then Spitzwegerich is one word, and then MIT, and then HONIG, and then UND, and then PROSPAN, and then SIND, then GUTGEGEN, and then HUSTEN, and then a heart emoji. And Maslanji has put hello, comment, Shava, and a question mark. So that is also in a different language, in Spanish and or German. And the C, it is hello, then comment, and then in the C and A, the C has a dot below. And maybe Ma Stephanie Dietrich, you can get back in the comment section what language it is, and even Ma Siranji, you can get back in the comment section about what language that is. And actually, in the comment that Ma Stephanie Dietrich has put, few words start with the capital letter, few words don't start with the capital letter. So the first word, Ma starts with a capital letter, and then after that, the first word starts with a capital S. Then the next word starts with a lowercase m, and then an uppercase H, and then a lowercase u, and then an uppercase p, and then lowercase s, and then a lowercase g, a lowercase g, and then uppercase H. And Ma Celine has now put its French. Okay, that's great. Okay, so now we will be moving to the next power, the power of body scanning. So before that, I request the volunteer to now remove the IBAN. But before that, we have a comment from our Stephanie Dietrich, who has put, Ma, ribert with honey and frospen are good against coughs. It was German. Yes, that's great, Ma. Thank you. So today here in this power manifestation segment, we had two comments, one in French and one in German, so two different languages. And of course, we had many other comments with a sequence of emojis and then numbers. So that's great. So today we had French and German. So that was pretty exciting. And yes, now we'll be moving to the next power, the power of body scanning. I request the volunteer to now remove the IBAN. Yes, so all of you can see the IBAN. It's just as it was before. There is nothing removed or added on the IBAN. And now we will be getting into the next power, the power of body scanning. So anyone who would like body scan can put your comments in the YouTube comment section and we will be doing a body scan for you. Yes, so this power of body scanning, if any of you are new over here, this power of body scanning awakens the ability to scan any type of diseases, medically diagnosed issues, any illnesses, or any problem in the body, whether it's physical, emotional, or mental. And the best part is that we can give a solution for the problem through the awakened paradigm. So that is now, before entering into the live demonstration, see the pramanas, the four pramanas for this power. So the first is the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for the power of body scan. It comes from the Vijnana Bhaiva Tantra. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. And the translation for this verses, in this verse, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or the whole universe simultaneously consists of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source called Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi Adi Shakti, is revealed, and supreme power manifestation happens. And the next is the Apta Praman, which comes from the life of Siddha, whose name is Theria. So Theria was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agastya. And one day a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agastya for healing. And Agastya then uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small Theria, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. And Agastya immediately instructs Theria, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. And once the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, Thereya gains his name. And the next is the Atma Pramana for this, which was revealed on the 22nd December 2019. So the Supreme Court of Hinduism revealed how he uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words. Only when I had a multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the body's name. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened and where balances had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. And here you can all see the Sakshi Pramana. So here are a few sharings from just few of the thousands of disciples who have successfully manifested the power of body scanning. And now all of you will be seeing a live demonstration of the power of body scanning. And you will also be able to experience and manifest this power once you are initiated. So now we will be seeing the live demonstration of this power. And if any of you would like body scan, you can put your comments in the YouTube comment section. Okay, so we already have quite a few comments. Yes, so we have a comment from our Shanbhagavali Reddy who has put, please do healing for Suresh Mahado, who is totally depressed, tired and boiling water was thrown on his face today. He was traumatized and not well at all. Got permission, please body scan. Yes, ma, now I'll be doing the body scan for Suresh Iyer. Yes, so Ma Shanbhagavali Reddy, what I was able to see for Suresh Iyer was I've given the healing as well. And what I was able to see was that for the only way for him to be completed, for him to get healed, like fast from whatever he has gone through or whatever he's going through, he should do completion. He should do completion properly, and any completion process or however completion process he can do, just for the next few days spend time in doing completion thoroughly in whatever he's going through, with whatever he's going through, and continuously play the Mahavakya around. And also I was able to see that he should not go out of the house, he should stay in the house, and he should do completion and then he will be healed. So this is what I was able to see for Suresh Iyer. You can get back in the comment section if you were able to read it. And you have also asked for a scan for Maki Ashin. Yes, ma, now I'll be doing a scan for Maki Ashin. Yes, so Ma Shanbhagavali, what I was able to see from Maki Ashin was that right now she is quite healthy, but I was able to see that in her diet she should she should reduce her intake of like things that have citric acid, like lemon, orange, and even curd she should reduce. So like acidic fruits and items she should reduce on that. She should have little bit, but not so much. So this was what I was able to see for her to have a more healthy body. And this is for Maki Ashni. And actually one more thing that I was able to see for Suresh Iyer was that even as he does the completion, he this will also be a part of the completion, but as he does the completion, he should start creating a positive environment around him, a positive energy around him. And that will help also in healing the outside, whatever is happening outside, whether it's good or bad, it will always be what he will manifest it the way he wants when he manifests that kind of energy. So inside he has to manifest that kind of energy the way he wants, and that will be reflected outside. So that will happen as he does the completion. So for the next at least 1 week, he should spend some time in doing completion and making a positive energy field around him, and that will help in getting healed. And always play the Mahavakya around, so that will also help him in getting healed. And yes, you have also Marceline has asked for a body scanning for jealousy and your throat. Yes, Manav, I'll be doing the scan for you. Yes, so Marceline, what I was able to see for you was that your jealousy, you have to break it consciously and ferociously. Ferociously, you should break out from that jealousy, but not out of incompletion. You should manifest the things that you want, and you will be able to manifest. Just have the cognition that whatever you want to manifest in your life will manifest, and ferociously break the space of jealousy, and that will get healed. And for your throat, I was able to see that you should start drinking hot water with tulsi leaves and mint leaves. So you can boil mint and tulsi leaves along with water and drink that water, and that will help in healing your throat now. So this is what I was able to see. And yes, Marceline, thank you for your contribution to Kailasa. And Ma Shanbhagavalli Reddy has also asked why Suresh Iyer should not go to the house. I was able to see that he should not go to the house, Ma. And especially during this time of the pandemic, he should not go out. Unless it is really emergency or it is really needed, he should not step out, at least for the next 1 week until he has done completion. As much as possible, he should not go out. This is what was revealed in the third eye. And yes, Ma Shanbhagavalli Reddy has also asked for a scan for yourself. You have asked for a scan for yourself and healing, and your head feels full and also problems. Yes, Ma, now I'll be doing a scan for you, and I will also be doing a scan for Paramaraya. Yes, so Ma Shanbhagavalli Reddy, what I was able to see for you was your head feels full because like very heavy because of unnecessary stress and also due to lots of heat. So I was able to see that if you have Aushadha any Aushadha that Swamiji has given. If you have that, then apply that on your temples, mix it with little coconut oil and apply it on your temples. If you don't have, then in the next darshan, you can keep a bowl of turmeric in front of the screen, and you can mix that turmeric with little coconut oil every day and just apply a little bit on both your temples, and that will help in healing your headache. And for your ulcers, I was able to see that it will get healed in the next 2 days, but you should not have cold items. Have more. It should not be too hot or too cold. It should be like a normal room temperature uh, food. So whether it's food or water, make sure it's like room temperature, not too hot or too cold for the next few days, and that will help in healing the ulcer problems. This is what I was able to see for Yuma. And for Perumaraya, what I was able to see was that right now he is actually quite healthy. He is just there. He is often getting some body aches. For that, I was able to see that he just has to do yoga every day, little bit for half an hour, and 10 minutes of pranayama. He can do the Trineti Kumbuka or Aloma Viloma, Anuloma Viloma. He can do anything, and like just 10 minutes of pranayama and half an hour of yoga, that will help in him having a very healthy body. So yes, and Ma Shanbhagavalli has also gone back saying thank you, and Ma Line has also gone back saying thank you. Yes. So with that, we now come to the conclusion of this segment, this power manifestation segment. I thank all of you who have joined us today for the power manifestation segment. And we will now be moving to the next segment of this program, where all of us will be learning more about who Devi Parashakti is and how we can receive Devi Parashakti and much more. So we will be learning about the divine feminine consciousness in this next segment. So we'll be first looking at the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti, which comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. Sindhuraruna vigraham trinayanam manikya mauli spurate taranayaka shekharam smitamukhim mapina vakshoruham panibhyam alipurna ratna chashakam raktotpalam bibratim Saumyam Ratnagatastha Rakta Charanam Dhyayet Paramambikam. And the translation for this verse is: the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body, with the triple eyes sporting a crown of rupees studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. And another Dhyana Shloka from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka beautifully says: Arunam Karunatarangatakshim Dritapashankusha Pushpabana Chapam Animadi Viravritam Ayukaihi Rahamityeva Vibhavaye Bhavani. And the translation for this verse is: I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the nose, the gourd, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as animal rays, and she is the self within me. And Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in, and the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are in even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatar of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. And Devi Parashakti beautifully reveals how she is manifesting as the supreme point of Hinduism, and she introduces herself. She says, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Srimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swami who is in Kailasa, Sri Purachintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda I took Nijavatara here, to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranya Garbhaswarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayovana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nityananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nityananda and came down as Nijavatara. And Devi Parashakti continues to reveal, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond six chakras, filled as gotras of seven rishis, expanding as eight directions, existing as nine grahas, blossoming as 10 indriyas, being as 11 vidras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nityananda, I came to bless every one of you. And now let us see how we can receive Devi Parashakti. So literally we're seeing Paramashivan Parashakti at that moment. She is there on your screen, so you can receive her in a very traditional way. You can keep 2 wheat leaves, 1 betel nut, 1 banana, and a coin in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. Now, some of you might be wondering what exactly a coin is considered as or what is its importance. So, in the Hindu tradition, a coin is actually considered the traditional dakshina. It is given in temples as an offering to deities, or it is given when you meet somebody for the first time, or when they come to your house for anything or for the first time, or even when they just come to your homes. Usually, an entire set of tambulam is given, which consists of a betel leaf, betel nut, banana, coins, and a few more items. And the coin can be the lowest value. In India, it can even be just 1 paise. In the US, it can even be just a cent. Swamiji says, I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay. And you can offer that to Devi Parashakti. And once the darshan is over, you can do namaskar and eat the banana, the beet leaf, and the betel nut, taking it as prasadam immediately. And the coins that you collect, you can send it to the Los Angeles temple for the further procedures. And this actually, the betel leaf and betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really Devi Parashakti is there. You will not take the Devi darshans for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognitions. It will break your unconscious behavior. And now here you can all see how you can set up your tambulam. So you can arrange the 2 beet leaves, the betel nut, the banana, and the coins on a plate and keep it in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. You can also keep a few additional items such as a few fresh flowers, some glass bangles, some kumkum, and turmeric, and a coconut. But the 4 basic items is a betel leaf, betel nut, the banana, and the coin. So you can arrange all the items in a plate, keep it in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. So the next time when you are setting up and getting ready for the darshan, you can arrange your own set of tambulam to receive Devi Parashakti in a very traditional way and receive her grace and blessings. And with that, We now come to a conclusion of this segment where we have learned who is Devi Parashakti and how we can receive Devi Parashakti in a very traditional way. And we will now be moving to the next segment of this program where all of us will be learning what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings for all of us on all the various problems that the world is going through today due to the pandemic, and what is the cause and solutions for all of these problems, and how important it is for us to follow what Devi Parashakti has revealed. So now in the next segment, we will be learning what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings. So let us first look at the compassion of the avatar. So in the Guru Paduka Stotram, composed by Adi Shankaracharya, the very first verse describes how the Guru Padukas, the sacred feet of the Guru, is the boat that helps us cross the Ananta Samsara Samudra, the seemingly endless ocean of samsara or suffering. And the first verse of the Guru Paduka Stotram says, Ananta Samsara Samudratara Naukayitabhyam Guru Bhaktidabhyam Vairagya Samrajya Dapujanabhyam Namo Namaha Shri Guru Padukabhyam. And the translation for this verse is Salutations to the sandals of my Guru, which is the boat which helps me cross the endless ocean of life, which endows me with the sense of devotion to my Guru, and by worship of which I attain the dominion of renunciation. So many of us feel stuck in the same storming and raging ocean, being unable to navigate ourselves and lost in the overwhelming vastness of the suffering that surrounds us during the Pralaya, the great deluge, and our loved ones are dying due to the pandemic. Our homes are being destroyed due to natural disasters, and social institutions are crumbling, and the whole of humanity is in a desperate and dire need of hope. And at this time, the Cosmic Mother comes to elevate suffering of humanity. And it is at this time that the supreme point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhan, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, has come down as the incarnation of the cosmic superconsciousness. Out of his love and compassion, having taken the spiritual responsibility for the superconscious breakthrough of the whole of humanity, is manifesting Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother, and guiding and healing the whole world as literally the boat that sails us through the Pralaya, the cosmic deluge. And Devi Parashakti is herself manifesting through the Nijavatara and answering each and every one of our prayers, granting boons, healing us, manifesting miracles, removing all our pain and suffering. And Devi has not just attended to us individually, but also to humanity at large. And Devi Parashakti has guided the whole of humanity in the form of revelations of profound sacred secrets of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, showing us the future regarding global issues, the COVID pandemic, natural disasters such as fires, floods, storms, etc., and even the twisted human conspiracies and underground wars which have not surfaced to common knowledge as yet.
So in this segment, we will be elaborating on the statistical, scientific, scriptural references of each sacred revelation, which has manifested precisely as the same guidance emerged from Devi Parashakti, for us to imbibe deeply and to start following as Devi Parashakti continues to protect us until the storm ends and we are safely harbored at the shores of our consciousness.
So let us now look at what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings on the 8 methods to protect ourselves from the coronavirus, from COVID-19, revealed on the 30th of April 2021. the video where Devi Parashakti reveals the 8 methods to protect ourselves from COVID-19.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட நன்மையை சொல்லிட தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாய் வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7, பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்பு.
Let us look at Devi Parashakti's revelations mapped into English. Yes. So let us look at Devi Parashakti's revelations mapped into English. Oh, humans, don't be scared of the deadly infection corona. Through these 8 ways, praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through social media, wherever I am residing, worshiping me by doing fire walking, applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on me every day, being in the unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss, doing the Ajaba Ajaba of the cosmic sound, Shiva, 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 with complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the heels and going to sleep, and being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting in the Arunachala Swarana that blossoms as Aham, Aham in the state of Ananda Swarana. Everyone who thinks on me through these 8 ways, they will not have effects of corona. They don't have fear and delusion of corona. You will live with prosperity, with wisdom and fortune. Me with you as me as you. You will live good life even if you do one of these 8 ways. I will protect you. Corona will not reach you. Don't have fear, O people. Be blissful. During these revelations, Devi Parashakti has revealed the 8 methods to protect all of humanity from COVID-19. Let us now look at each of these methods and understand more deeply the science and benefits of each of these methods. So the first method is praying and meditating on Devi Parashakti. And modern science has extensively studied the benefits of meditation. Healthline has just published 12 of these benefits, which includes reducing stress, controlling anxiety, promoting emotional health, enhancing self-awareness, lengthening the attention span, reducing age-related memory loss. It can generate kindness. It may help fight addiction. It improves sleep. It helps control pain. It can decrease the blood pressure, and it is easily accessible anywhere. And the Department of Health and Human Services in the United States has shown that meditation has a direct benefit both on our physical as well as our mental health.
And another study published was a study done by Cambridge University Press, and it reiterates the necessity of meditation during times of crisis such as COVID-19. So here you can see the study done by the Cambridge University Press.
And research published by Everyday Health has shown how prayer and spirituality protects the emotional health by offering a bigger sense of purpose, by providing emotional support, by lifting the spirit, and by helping you cope with difficulties. And a report published in Health Psychology in September of 2015 found that when researchers followed 191 people with congestive heart failure for 5 years, they found that those who reported feeling spiritual peace and also who made small lifestyle changes were significantly more likely to live longer than their peers. And it was also found in another study in depression and anxiety that people with major depressive disorders or chronic medical illnesses who reported high levels of religiosity, which includes daily religious experiences, generally become more optimistic than their peers. And this was published in July of 2015.
So now let us watch a video where the avatar himself demonstrates how meditation directly impacts our minds and our brains.
If you are not allowed to do yoga, made to believe early morning sleep is the best thing in your life, you are tortured, you are abused, your divine rights are violated. if you are constantly inspired to do yoga early morning, Brahma Muhurta time, and everyday puja, sit that 30-40 minutes and melt down by feeling connection. Understand? Nothing can be compared to prayer to bust your stress. I tell you, prayer is the best stress buster. Deep feeling connection and tears rolling in your eyes and melting down. Prayer to Paramashiva. Intense yearning, Vyakulata, talking to Paramashiva, relating to Paramashiva. Nothing can be compared to that to bust your stress. I tell you, every day puja is an ultimate recharging experience. If you do everyday puja, the kind of the stress-free life you will live, your whole biological clock will be aligned to Kailasa. I tell you, I have seen the people who have the habit of Nitya Puja live long. Not just long, happy. In my whole life, it is Nitya Puja, Puja, that gave me all the best things of life. Everyday puja, relating with the deities is the best stress buster. Touch the deities, do decoration, dress up. Even now, my best time of the day is when I sit with my deities. When I sit with my deities, dress up the deities, jewel them, spend time with them, talk to them, intensely pray, deeply connect and pray. Understand? You do not know the power of Archavatara. God landing in physical deity form. Never underestimate the power of Archavatara. The Archavatara is equivalent to living avatara. What living avatar can do to you, an Archa avatara can do. Atma Linga I am giving to all of you is literally living Archa avatara. It's a piece of God. Literally.
Yes, we can go to the previous slides and see the video now, where the Supreme Pontiff himself demonstrates how meditation works on the brain. So all of us just saw a video where the Supreme One of Hinduism speaks about the need of prayer and meditation. So now let us watch a video where the avatar himself directly demonstrates how meditation impacts the brain.
Nithyananda participates and encourages scientific researchers to derive evidences for meditation and healing through meditation. Dr. R. Murli Krishna, President COO, Integris Mental Health and James L. Hall Jr., Center for Mind, Body and Spirit, Oklahoma in US, and his team invited Nithyananda to derive scientific evidences for meditation and the state of his enlightenment.
When Swamiji came, I have requested him to do one thing. I asked him, would you be willing to undergo some scientific investigation of the meditation process? He very cheerfully agreed without one complaint. He went for 3 repeat sessions for PET scanning and 3 repeat sessions for quantitative EEG sessions. And these are really not very easy tests to go through. It requires a lot of patience and a lot of willingness to do that. So we did that. Because if a meditation process is doing something to your brain, we should be able to detect that. Scientific findings are verifiable. They're replicable. You can replicate them, duplicate them. So Swamiji went through those sessions and we found some interesting findings.
In PET scan, they inject a radioactive dye which goes and sits in parts of the brain that are active. In the normal, non-meditative state, the brain is very active. And when we are seeing someone, the rear end of the brain, the visual cortex, is very active, as shown in the diagram.
Usually the brain is so active, there are 100 billion brain cells there. But what meditation does is something very interesting. It shows the frontal lobes getting more active. The frontal lobe is where you have judgment, wisdom, reasoning. Here are some of the brain scans I'm going to share with you. This is alert, non-meditative state. The second one is 30 minutes into this one. 30 minutes meditation. Look at the frontal lobes, how they light it up. They light it up big time. 60 minutes of deep meditation, and here is a deep, deep level of meditation where it lights up significantly right here. Right in the middle, probably 1.5 inches, 2 inches deeper. What's interesting was, Swami was inside, and that's the last part of that one. See that light right here? So what's interesting was, I've never seen that before in my life, so the other parts I've seen may not be to the extent that Swamiji showed, but this is something interesting. There is something called dopamine, which is a chemical our brain is involved in. Dopamine is produced mostly in this area, and when you have any pleasurable feeling in your body, it is mediated through dopamine. It's a neuroreceptor. It's a chemical that transmits messages of pleasure. It basically evokes pleasure chemical. You eat the same thing is with visual pleasures you have. Beautiful people, beautiful sceneries, nature, whatever gives you pleasure. It's mediated through dopamine. Everything that human being experiences involves dopamine. But what's interesting is that you and I have the potential to create our own dopamine in a big way. So I named it, for lack of a word in the past, the D spot, which is the dopamine spot. If you can discover your D spot, you got it made in life. The D really stands for divine spot. The D also stands for delight, and the dopamine spot. What's also interesting is that he could, at will, go in and out of those states. Those are some of the findings I want to share with you. There's so much more talk about physiology of mind and brain and the body. It's a fascinating field that this is something that all human beings can relate to, can apply in our own lives. Not only a sophisticated knowledge, but these things have application in daily life for all of us.
Nithyananda's system of free healing, known as Nithya Spiritual Healing, has been baffling the medical world, curing diseases from migraine to cancer. Qualified people are also initiated to become healers. The complete report of the research conducted on Nithyananda's neurological system can be found in the book Mystic Phenomena, Scientific Data.
We can continue the method to connect with Devi Parashakti now that we've understood how both prayer and meditation can literally protect you from COVID-19. Let us look at the next method that Devi Parashakti has revealed. The Devi Parashakti has revealed for protecting humanity from COVID-19.
Yes, we can.
Yes. So the next method revealed by Devi Parashakti is to surrender to Devi through social media.
So during the Akashic readings, Devi Parashakti gives us the opportunity to connect with her through various social media platforms and attends individually to our prayers and showers us with blessings and wounds. So let us now see how we can connect to Devi Parashakti through social media.
So the first way to connect with Devi is through YouTube. So you can go ahead and join as a member of Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And once you have become a member of the channel, you can ask your question in the live YouTube video in the comment section of the live video. So it's a very simple process. Go ahead and go to visit Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel and click the join button right next to the title. And once you've done that, you can ask your questions in the comment section of the live YouTube video.
And on Facebook, you can like and follow Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page and ask your questions in the comment section.
And the next way is to follow @Sri Nithyananda on Twitter. And you can ask your questions in the reply section of the tweet with the hashtag #AskTheAvatar.
And on Instagram, you can follow Sri Nithyananda and you can ask your questions in the comments.
And the next way is to ask your questions through WhatsApp. So you can search kailasa.org and you can see the WhatsApp chat box that pops up. And you can ask your questions here in the WhatsApp chat. So now let us watch a short clip of Devi Parashakti blessing people. And you can also experience the same when you ask your questions to Devi Parashakti via these 5 social media platforms.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி. Yes. So now let us look at the third method, where Devi Parashakti says to worship her by doing the fire walking wherever she is residing.
And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has revealed that fire walking is a powerful alchemy process. In the words of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism himself, our rishis and munis were adepts in every field, and whether health, keeping the society safe in every field. So all the vratams, the pujas, the spiritual techniques, the religious rituals, anything they designed is highly scientific and directly useful to the life. Coronavirus will not affect you at all because that fire walking time, that small blisters you get just shoots up your whole immunity. That power, the power to protect yourself from any virus or any problem. It's actually a powerful technique. It's a very powerful technique followed in those days, especially during this season.
Especially that is done very traditionally and systematically. If you had even small blisters, and even if you did not have any blisters, you are protected already from corona problem. You will not be affected at all. Corona will not work on you. It will not affect you, and don't worry. It is a traditional way of making you immune. Actually, it's a traditional vaccination process. It's 11 feet length, the burning live charcoal on which you're supposed to walk, with the traditional powerful music which activates your limb system, that mukulam, which we call it in the back of the neck. This music will feel like it is hitting the back of your neck, and your whole detox system will be awakened. In that peak altered state of consciousness, you should walk on fire. Not just like that, you will walk. You will first awaken, trigger, and detox the detox system, then walk on the fire, 11 feet 5 foot.
And if you do for one fire walking, you are absolutely protected from corona. Pray to Mahamariamman and do the fire walking. That is it. It's like a traditional, powerful vaccination. Pray to Parashakti Mahamari and do the Pache Patni Ratam. Do this traditional fire walking. You are absolutely protected from coronavirus. No need to panic. Traditional vaccination, traditional, natural, organic, no bad side effect vaccination is the Hindu fire walking.
So now let us all watch a video where the Supreme Court of Hinduism reveals the science behind fire walking.
All these transmutation processes means balancing the system and awakening the whole consciousness to your whole body is what I call transmutation processes. Some parts of your body becomes insensitive to the existence because of the job it is doing, like a feet. Because of the continuous walking, it becomes insensitive. Your cheeks, how they are sensitive, they don't become they lose sensitivity to the reality. But for a complete Kundalini awakening, your whole body needs to be alive and experiencing the reality and ability to experience the higher consciousness. That is the reason we have the process of fire walking.
now that we've understood the science behind firewalking, let us watch a short clip of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism himself doing the firewalking in Tiruvannamalai.
சத்தியம் காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி.
Now that we have seen and understood the science behind firewalking as per Hinduism, let us look at what modern science has to say about firewalking. A study conducted by the U.S. National Study of Medicine, the National Institute of Health, regarding the various effects and benefits of firewalking found that firewalking increases the levels of happiness and lowers fatigue in levels in people who have participated in firewalking compared to those who have not participated in firewalking.
So now let us see the fourth step, which is applying turmeric on your chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on Devi Parashakti every day.
Yes. So let us understand the benefits of neem juice as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
Bididi. It is not, I'm not talking from air, I'm talking from ground. In Bididi, before we came to that land, 30 borewells were dug, no water. Now, from the day we came till now, we have water for 10,000 people to live comfortably in that very land. It's only pouring, pouring. Karumari's grace. Wherever we started ashram, nature completely cooperates because we know biology, whole biology thinks. If you are having bitter relationships in your life, just start drinking bitter neem juice every morning. The problem will be solved. Understand, if you are irritated, even if you don't react, even if you don't talk to people, you release that kind of vibes. Take Haritaki. You will see you release sweet kind of vibes. Take neem juice. You release healing, compassionate vibes. A woman who applies neem powder and takes bath, who applies turmeric powder and takes bath, is equivalent to Karumari Mahamayi. That neem paste and turmeric powder. If a woman takes bath with that, she is equivalent to Mahamayi. She is embodiment of Karumari because she will be manifesting that same vibes of Karumari. I sincerely recommend people start doing all these activities like applying neem paste and taking bath, applying haritaki powder and taking bath, applying turmeric powder and taking bath, applying basma and taking bath, especially for men, basma, for women, neem paste and turmeric paste. All four can be used by both all genders. That is different. If you want specific, I'll recommend the neem and turmeric for female body, haritaki and basma for male body. Understand your whole biology things. Working on whole biology changes the whole life. So, now with this understanding the whole biology things, think Mahavagya. This is Ajapa Japa. Think Mahavagya. With the understanding your whole biology thinks. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Blessings to all of you. Start manifesting powers. Now,
Now that we've understood the benefits of neem as revealed by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, let us look at some of the benefits of turmeric. Of course, traditionally, it is very well known as an anti-inflammatory agent, but our recent research, the past few decades, according to modern science, has shown that turmeric is a potent immunomodulator agent that can modulate activation of T cells, B cells, macrophages, neutrophils, natural killer cells, and dendritic cells, which are all immune cells. And curcumin can also downregulate the expression of various pro-inflammatory cytokines and chemokines. This was published in the National Center for Biotechnology Information in the US, and this essentially means that turmeric helps boost your immunity. So when you have a stronger immune system, you will be much more likely to be healthy and protected from COVID-19.
And research shows
Essentially shows that turmeric can modulate the activation of various immune as well as enhance the body's antibody response. So with a strengthened immune system, you can stay healthy longer and maintain an active lifestyle.
And another study by India.com shows and says that neem can help you fight against coronavirus. And it says that it is an important part of Ayurveda and neem can be effective in dealing with the novel coronavirus infection.
Yes. And it was also published that turmeric are effective against coronavirus according to a KGB study.
So now let us look at the fifth step, which is with the complete mind applying banana peel and onion on your heels before you go to bed.
So this is a very simple method to protect yourself. You just have to put onion on your heel and or banana on the heel, and you can put a sock over it and go to sleep at night like that. This will completely detoxify your entire body and of course protect you from COVID-19 as Devi Parashakti has revealed. And onion is very well known for its detoxifying effects. And Medical Daily has published an article explaining the detoxifying effects of onion. And it states that onions contain a high amount of sulfur compounds, which not only give onion the recognizable smell, but also they are powerful detoxifying agents. And according and with more than 100 sulfur containing compounds, which are what cause the eyes to tear, onion can help prevent and treat ailments from diabetes to heart disease, which is why it's very well known in Ayurveda and traditional Hindu medicines as a for its medicinal properties as a treatment for many ailments and diseases. And an article reviewing the detoxifying effects of onion published in the Journal of Phytotherapy has stated that compounds from onion have been reported to have a wide range of health benefits, which includes anti-carcinogenic properties, anti-platelet activity, anti-thrombotic activity, anti-asthmatic, and antibiotic effects.
And now let us look at the sixth step, which is being in an unclutched state filled with eternal bliss.
So let us understand the science of unclutching as revealed by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism himself.
The brain is the organ which controls our whole physical being. Once our brain has been imbalanced, it will then transmit that imbalance throughout the whole body. Thought forms are pure energy that have the ability to influence people and everyday events in life. According to science, our brains generate an electromagnetic field which may be measured by such instruments as an encephalograph. This electromagnetic field is generated by the brain every time we think, and as our mind is never still, we may be compared to perpetual power generators. Fear produces nervous disorders. Anger produces headaches and violence. Confused thoughts produce congestion and ill health. Depression causes cancer, tumors, mental diseases, and lowering of the immune system, causing death through own willpower. Our thoughts generate intricate energy patterns which can be detected by sensitive equipment and seen by clairvoyant individuals. These energy patterns are known as thought forms. Surprisingly, thought forms are shaped by the thoughts themselves. Each of us creates hundreds of thought forms every hour and release them into the environment. Although we cannot see them, the thought forms have as real an existence as any other form of energy. Most people can sense others' thought forms, and a continuous energetic exchange happens between people, about which we are usually unaware. This also explains why we sometimes take a sudden liking or dislike to a certain person directly on meeting them. We just catch their vibes. Unclutching is a guide for equanimity and enlightenment. Thoughts are like bubbles in a fish tank. Just as bubbles in a fish tank rise from the bottom, our thoughts also rise in the same manner. When one bubble comes and reaches the surface of the water, The next bubble starts and the third bubble starts. Because the bubbles are rising at high speed, they look like a continuous stream. But our mind is not a continuous stream. There is always a gap between two thoughts. Like the bubbles, we also experience a neutral space between two thoughts. This neutral space between two thoughts is our original state, the pure silence. It is a state of pure consciousness, the state of God. Since the gap or the neutral space between two thoughts is too small, we think all thoughts are connected and form a shaft. But there is always a gap between two thoughts. In the forest of northern India, the hunters trap the birds using a trap. They tie a rope between two trees. The rope is the shaft that we create by connecting two thoughts. In the middle of the rope, they secure a wooden stick. The stick is our mind. The rope is tied at the midpoint of the stick. When a bird comes and sits on the stick, the bird's own weight turns the whole stick upside down. It turns topsy-turvy. The moment it turns upside down and loses its sense of balance, it feels totally shaken and tightens its grip on the stick. It simply holds onto the stick as if its life depends on it. Similarly, we connect thoughts and form a shaft out of it and live in the fear that if we drop our mind, we might be lost. We might lose our identity. Because it is hanging upside down, it thinks, if I unclutch from this stick, I will fall and die. Is similar to the fear that if we start trusting that we are unconnected, unclutched, independent, and illogical thoughts, we might be lost. If the bird lets go and relaxes, it may flutter to balance for a moment or two. When it leaves the stick, maybe for a few seconds, it will fall, but then it will adjust itself and start flying. In the same way, we hold on to whatever we think is our identity and security, our education, our mind, our life, our relationships, or our bank balance. Ultimately comes to remove the stick that is our identity. Just like the bird, we don't realize that if we drop our mind, at that moment we can become a. In Mundaka Upanishad, there is a story which explains there is a huge tree, and in the tallest branch of the tree, there is a golden bird sitting unclutched from everything in bliss, like Dakshinamurti. In the lower level branch, there is a small bird which jumps from here. When it eats a bitter fruit, it feels bad. Whenever she eats the bitter fruit, she sees the bird which is looking above, silently, like Dakshinamurti, and feels why I should not be like that bird. But unfortunately, when the same bird, when it eats tasty fruit, it forgets the bird sitting above it. In the same way, she keeps battling between branches, eating bitter and tasty fruits again and again. One day, as a small bird flies up higher, and as it reaches near the golden bird, it realized that he and she are the same. There is no difference between them both and realizes her original state. The small bird realizes that she also can be in the same state of the golden bird and become a Paramahamsa. This moment, trust yourself. Don't bother about losing your identity. Just trust yourself and let go of your identity. You will immediately become a Paramahamsa and be liberated. All you need to do is to trust that you're unclutched. Dropping the conclusions you can't be transformed is unclutching.
So when you have a few moments in your day, you can actually experience the science of unclutching now that you've understood the science behind it. You can just take a few minutes in your day to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Have your eyes closed and intensely chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Do not engage with any thoughts or emotions. Purely let the space of unclutching manifest in you. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So when you have some time in your day, you can go ahead and spend a few moments to experience this beautiful science of unclutching. And you can also listen to the Mahavakya online on YouTube while you are practicing unclutching. And when you do this, you can also fill out your minutes per piece. You can visit kailasa.tv/minutes, the number 4 piece, which we will be projecting the link for in a few moments. And you can fill out how many ever minutes you have experienced this state of unclutching. Now let us look at the next method for protecting yourself from COVID-19 as revealed by Devi Parashakti, doing the Ajaba Ajaba cosmic sound Shiva Shiva Shiva. So a study conducted by the U.S. National Library of Medicine on the benefits of chanting has established how doing the Ajaba, the chanting, has a direct and positive benefit for both the physical and mental health. And this study correlates the chanting of the Ajaba to the vagus nerve stimulation, which is used as a treatment for depression and epilepsy.
So here you can see the results of the study. And another study conducted by Dr. Masuya Emoto establishes that human intentions, words, or thoughts can change the molecular structural formation in water. And this interesting research clearly depicts how, when the water is being exposed to positive sound vibrations, the molecular formation in the water changes to a pleasant formation, whereas any negative sound vibrations or words can disfigure or distort the water molecular formation.
Here you can see the depictions of how the water molecule looks when they respond to different words and sounds. So when positive is done, the water molecular formation becomes like a beautiful snowflake. However, when negative words or vibrations are used on water, such as heavy metal music or words like I will kill you or you fool, the water molecular formation becomes disintegrated, disformed, and disfigured, as you can see in the bottom photos. So you can imagine what happens inside of your body, which is composed of up to 60% of water, when you chant the Ajaba Ajaba, the chanting of the powerful sacred mantra. So you can become a part of the global and you can register your minutes per piece when you practice the unclutching or when you practice the Ajba Ajba, the chanting of the sacred mantra Shiva Shiva Shiva. And the Supreme Pontiff has revealed if 10,000 people can do this just for 3 months, we can give such a powerful superconscious breakthrough to the whole of humanity because all of us interconnected. We are not all islands. These are all fundamental truths. When you start unclutching, Kailasa starts experiencing joy, bliss of you unclutching. Nothing goes to waste in this cosmos. This is the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself about the power of unclutching, and you can experience the same with the Ajba Ajba.
So now let us see the eighth method, which is being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting. In the Arunachala Spurana that blossoms as Aham, Aham, the Ananda Spurana. So just by the simple and mere remembrance of the divine, being beyond any remembrance of forgetting and being in the divine space, unclutching, is the eighth method.
So Devi Parashakti has revealed these 8 methods, and each method is individually powerful enough to protect you from COVID-19. You can use any of these 8 methods, and they will independently work enough to protect you and ensure that you and your family are safe during the pandemic. And one of the methods that that Devi Parashakti has revealed is to connect to Devi Parashakti, to Devi, and meditate on her. And the best way to do this is to connect with her, to experience that oneness with her. And you can do this through these various offerings. And so in this next segment, we will be understanding the offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti, to connect with her, pray to her, and offer our love, our gratitude to Devi Parashakti for happening in our lives, for protecting us during this pralaya, during the pandemic. So you can stay tuned for this next segment where we will understand the various offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti.
Most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. Navaratri is the time to connect with Cosmos as mother. Celebrate Cosmic Mother. This 9 days we worship Mother, worshipping Divine Feminine.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி
most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. Navaratri is the time to connect with Cosmos as mother. Celebrate Cosmic Mother. This 9 days we worship Mother, worshipping Divine Feminine.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
Ultimate divine descends in human body and expresses its extraordinary powers and experiences playfully. Sundareshwara is the embodiment of this statement. He is not Shiva as you understand, sitting in the Himalayas, frozen in the ice, in Samadhi. Sundareshwara is an artist with tremendous heart, ready to listen to human sufferings, ready to bend for human emotions. The one and only thing you need to obtain His grace is simple feeling connection. That's all. He bends for anybody, to any level. Even the word compassion is too small. He is still available. Even now, He is there. He assumes human body and relates with you, answers you, responds to you, raises you.
I don't know, I was lost. And then he was done speaking, and just tears just started pouring out of my face. I'm just like, ugh, I don't know what just happened. It was just like unbelievable, just unbelievable. I was just, I'm shaking now just remembering it.
I don't know what shifts inside you. It's just, I literally felt the strong initiation happening at that time when Swamiji blessed. I don't know, it just puts you in some different world altogether, and suddenly everything seems possible. Everything seems, like that impossibilities in that 1 second, fraction of a second, that impossibility drops from you. And you just, everything seems possible, that you get into that space of possibility. And I think, that is the greatest, dropping the impossibilities is really, and something changes in you, something shifts in you. You can physically feel the change. And the energy that is generated is really, it's phenomenal.
There are some gods, 9 unknown gods. The moment you call, they will be there. Venkateshwara, Balaji. I tell you, people give so much for Venkateshwara because he does the job. He's the 9 unknown god. There's a village full story where Venkateshwara borrows from Kubera for his marriage and he is still paying the debt. Venkateshwara takes the responsibility of reserve to reserve. This whole story, beautiful story of Venkateshwara, is an amazing concept. He is making Yaksha into Lakshmi. He is making the reserve to reserve. It's an amazing truth. காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யா
Yes, Nithyananda. Now we will be moving into the segment offering Devi Parashakti. Let us see the offerings we can make to Devi Parashakti as we get ready to receive her blessings today. And the tradition of offerings in the Hindu tradition is a gift of pure love and devotion. And it's an expression of our sacred sentiments. When in Avatar lands, the offerings are purely part of the grand Leela played out for the purpose of enlightenment. So let us remember Devi Parashakti through the Dhyana Shloka as we get ready to make the offerings and receive Devi Parashakti's darshan. This Dhyana Shloka from the Mula Agama, Manonmani Dhyana, it describes Induni Bhaveda Karavani Nayanam Syat Pankajavara Payajapakshara Sarayuktam Angahima Bhushana Vichitra Vasanam Syat Tunga Mukutojvala Manonmani Swarupam. And the meaning, moon-like face holding Veda books on hand, fire in eyes with lotus flower, gracing in blessing hands on one hand and japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments in wonderful clothes and shining crown. Her name is Manonmani. And another Dhyana Shloka on Devi Parashakti describes Dhyayet Devim Trinetram Shashinibhavadanam Vedahastam Dadhanam Kavye Padmam Varadam Apare Chapayam Chakshamalam Divyairabharanair Vibhushita Tanum Brahmadi Vippujitam Devi Meva Manonmanim Pratidinam Kamarthadatrim Shubham. And the meaning of this verse, it says, I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes, glowing like a moon and holding the Veda, the lotus and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. And in the Hindu tradition, the sacred element of gold is used in abundance in all the traditional rituals and offerings to the divine. Let us see the scriptural reference on the significance of the divine element of gold. This verse from the Atharva Veda describes Tretajitam Janmanedam Hiranyam Agnerekam Priyatamam Bapuva Somasyaikyam Insitasya Parapatata Apamekam Veda Samreta Bahudatte Hiranyam Tridastavai Vishe. The translation: triply born by birth is as gold. From the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apa, the watery molecules. Let that triple gold be for your long life. Gold is a divine element. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of great spiritual significance and spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and in anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. Gold is present in all scriptures, in the Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal, which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold and exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from the life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual feast. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses, cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called Hiranmaya, the river of gold in Rigveda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever.
The first offering that we have here today is the E-Hundi offering, the offering of a general donation. You can offer how much ever you would like to Devi Parashakti. This is like any other temple that you would go to. You might offer a few dollars in the hundi just to say thank you, just to say I love you to the divine and thank you for happening in my life. And Devi is described as the one who is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fear. So when you offer your just a few dollars in the hundi to Devi Parashakti, out of your love, out of your devotion to Devi, you will be blessed with Devi's overflowing energy in your life. And if there's any fear in the minds of devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is not the autumn this season, but rather the autumn of our lives, when our thoughts turn more and more inwards, and the role of the divine is much more known and clearly understood, and the need for Devi worship becomes much stronger. So Devi is the one who is described as the one who bestows happiness on her devotees. And so you can offer your donation to Devi Parashakti and receive the blessing from Devi herself. Yes, and the next offering is the Sankalpa chanting. So this is the offering of your conscious resolution to Devi Parashakti. So before you start any endeavor or anything new in your life, you always want to set a conscious resolution and ensure that you put your intention to manifest exactly what it is you want in your life. And when you offer your conscious resolution to Devi Parashakti, you will be blessed with Devi overflowing energy to manifest exactly what it is you want in your life. So you can offer your Sankalpa to Devi Parashakti. And it's described the goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in a materialistic sense. So you can offer your Sankalpa and receive the blessings of the fruition of all of your desires.
The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakasi. This is the offering of the pure gold coin inscribed with one of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. And you can make this offering in any of 3 different denominations and offer any number of coins as you would like to. In the Lalita Sahasranama, Devi is described as Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes the repetition of her various names. And this offering is a very special and unique archana offered with the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. And you can make this offering and receive the blessings to imbibe the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti herself. And you can make this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
And the next offering is the Mukta Angrati, the finger ring with a pearl. So you can offer this beautiful pearl ring to Devi Parashakti, who is very well known to be adorned in pearls and very fond of pearls. And of course, the pearl represents Devi Parashakti's overflowing compassion. So in this verse, it states, I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls, and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of the lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddesses Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So you can offer this pearl ring to Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings to be showered by her overflowing compassion and love in all of your business endeavors.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the offering of the gold lotus. In the Kamkakama, one of the verses describes the significance of the gold lotus. It says, Ashtavidyeshwaropeta Kumbhavarana Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradya Hema Pankaja Pushitaha Sapidhana Satcha Kurachascha Pakva Bilva Pala Prabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvitaha. And it says, all the kalashas would be wound around with a suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. And there are hundreds of scriptural references in the Hindu tradition for using the lotus flower in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involving the consecration of the deities of worship or meditating on the mudras and asanas used during worship involves the lotus flower, the lotus leaf, the lotus pericarp, the lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower in the Hindu tradition. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called a lotus. The base of the Paramashiva Linga is the lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva Linga is also considered a lotus, the one who is about to bloom. You can offer the gold lotus in any of the 3 different sizes as you would wish to. And be blessed to have the state, space, powers, and being of Devi in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situations in life.
The next offering is the Swarnamati, the gold toe ring, and Devi is described. The toenails of Devi are described in the first. You whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet and overpower that of the lotus flower. So you can offer this toe ring to Devi Parashakti to adorn her sacred feet. And you can see that the power of Devi's feet have enough power to just destroy the ignorance in your life. So you can offer this and be blessed by Devi Parashakti even in the most difficult aspects of your life.
The next offering we can make to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarnamangtika, the gold hairline jewelry. You can offer the Swarnamangtika, which represents the nectar overflowing from the Sahasrara, which is fully open with the sacred sentiment of gratitude. And Devi is described as Sudha Sharavi Varshini, she who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. We can offer the Swarnamangtika to Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion.
Yes, and the next offering is the Pratiksha Pada Puja, the offering of gratitude to the divine lotus feet of Swamiji himself, who is manifesting Devi Parashakti for each and every one of you. And in the Saundarya Lahari, it describes that the nails of Devi have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of the celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness. In this stotram, and tamas is indicative of the ignorance in the minds of the devotees. And by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain the knowledge. So when you offer the Pratiksha Pada Puja, the offering of worship to the divine lotus feet of Swamiji, manifesting Devi Parashakti, you will be blessed with the most auspicious path to enlightenment, to achieve the ultimate state of knowledge.
The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Vastra Seva, the offering of the sacred cloth. And the offering of the sacred cloth is a traditional offering and blesses the Yajman with all the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Lord of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, and Devi Parashakti herself, manifesting through the Nijavatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And you can make all of these offerings on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. You can offer the e-hundi offerings in multiple currencies and any amount that you would wish to offer. You can make the offering of the Sankalpa chanting the conscious resolution. You can offer the Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the pure gold coin inscribed with the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti, each coin inscribed with one of the 1008 names. The Mukta Anguti, the pearl finger ring, the gold finger ring embedded with pearl. The Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower. The Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring to adorn the lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. The Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry, representing the nectar overflowing from the Sahasrara. The offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, a very sacred offering from the disciple to Guru. And the offering of the Vastra Seva, the sacred cloth. All of these offerings can be made on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. So you can take a look at the website here, www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And we have the various offerings to Devi Parashakti, which you can make on the website by clicking on the link here on step 2. You can also make the offerings for e-hundi. And if you'd like to make an intention to make an offering, you can make the intention on step 1. And once you've made an offering, you can fill out the details of the sankalpa for yourself and your family members, the names and the details of your conscious resolution, the sankalpa. You can fill it out on the form in step 3. So if you'd like to make the various offerings of jewelry or seva to Devi Parashakti, you can make the offering through this website, where you can offer the Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the Mukta Anguti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the Swarna Meddi, the Swarna Mamtika, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the Vastra Seva, and various other offerings on this website to Devi Parashakti. And you can make the offerings of the e-hundi with the multiple currencies, any currency of your choice, US dollars, Australian dollars, New Zealand dollars, Canadian dollars, euros, Indian rupees, Singaporean dollars, Malaysian ringgits, Great Britain pound, and the Chinese yen. And you can make the offering in any amount of your choice. So you can make the offerings on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And if you would like to also be part of the YouTube channel as a e-Kailashan, if you would like to sign up as an e-Kailashan, and if you would like to be a member, so you can post your comments and prayers to Devi Parashakti, and during any of the Bhava Samadhi Darshans, if you would like to post your messages and prayers for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can join the YouTube channel. You can become an e-Kailasian, and you can click on the join button to become an e-Kailasian and become a member and post on the live YouTube chat. You can also subscribe by clicking on the subscribe button and be notified of any live videos, and anytime the channel is live, you can receive your notifications. So you can become a member on the YouTube channel, and also you can make your traditional offerings on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And with this, now we'll be moving to the next segment of this program, where we'll be learning more about the various facilities being made available for the benefit of humanity, for the care and benefit of humanity during these times of the pandemic. So we'll be moving on to the further segment of this program. Nithyananda Madhyamaya Swami.
Nityanandam Amrita. Nityanandam, everyone. Welcome back to this segment. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings, let's start with this segment of Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Centers, de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa, Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Sadgurum Tam Namami. So what we are going to learn from this segment today is concerning statistics on mental health and which is leading to the global peace, concerning about the global peace across the world due to the COVID-19 pandemic. And what are the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa's contributions for the global peace and the combat the solutions for the COVID-19? And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, spiritual solutions for COVID-19, and Kailasa's COVID care protection centers, some of the glimpses, why temple-based ecosystems, and UN recognizes Kailasa's contributions, join Kailasa's COVID care protection centers. Today, people around the world are trying to grapple with the grim reality that the pandemic is far from over. The aftermath of the current calamity promises to be much more devastating. The greatest economics of the world are facing disastrous futures. Countries are facing off each other in deep mistrust. Now, let us see some of the statistics and current news related to the COVID-19 and how it is relating to global peace, not just the health concern, not just the physical and mental health concern, but it is leading to the global peace, how it's affecting the global peace. In Australia, record high cases in Australia amid the third wave of COVID-19. Australia reported a new record number of coronavirus cases on Thursday when the country continues to battle the third wave of COVID-19 infections. There were more than 2,400 new locally acquired infections reported nationwide on Thursday morning, the figure surpassing 2,000 in a single day for just the second time. The World Health Organization makes a big statement about Delta variant of COVID-19. The World Health Organization on Tuesday said that the Delta variant of coronavirus has elbowed out all the three other COVID-19 variants of concern that now represent a tiny fraction of the samples which are being sequenced. Less than 1% of alpha, beta, and gamma are currently circulating. It's really predominantly Delta around the world, said the World Health Organization technical lead on COVID-19, Maria Van Kerkhove. The Delta variant, which was first detected in India last year, has become more fit and it is more transmittable and it is outcompeting, it is replacing the other viruses that are circulating. She said and added that the variant has been detected and is more than 185 nations till date. The coronavirus pandemic has now killed more Americans than the 1918 to 1919 influenza pandemic did. In 1918, the flu infected about 25% of Americans and killed an estimated 0.65% with 675,000 deaths. COVID-19 has infected more than 12% of Americans and killed about 2% with 676,000 deaths. Now that the US death toll from COVID-19 has surpassed 676,000. The coronavirus pandemic has killed more Americans than the 1918 to 19 influenza pandemic did. Axios and the Associated Press both reported the grim milestone on Monday. So now the COVID-19 now officially US deadliest pandemic as the death toll crosses that of the 1918 to 19 influenza flu. People infected with alpha variant exhales 100 times more virus into the air than the original COVID strain. According to a study, the University of Maryland researchers suggested that the need for better ventilation and tight-fitting masks in addition to widespread vaccination to help stop spread of the virus. The findings showed that the amount of virus in the air coming from alpha variant infections was much more, 18 times more than could be explained by the increased amount of virus in the nasal swab and saliva. These major increases in airborne viruses from alpha infections occurred before the Delta variant arrived and indicate that the virus is evolving to be better at traveling through the air. The 6 feet distance may not be enough to prevent the viral transmission indoors. According to a study in Washington, physical distancing of 2 meters, about 6.5 feet, may not be enough to sufficiently prevent transmission of virus carrying airborne aerosols indoors. According to a study, the result published in the journal Sustainable Cities and Society suggests that the physical distance alone is not enough to prevent human exposure to exhaled aerosols and should be implemented with other control strategies such as masking the adequate ventilation. The researchers examined 3 factors: the amount and rate of air ventilated through a space, the indoor airflow pattern associated with the different ventilation strategies, and the aerosol emission mode of breathing versus talking. COVID-19 Delta variant is still more concerning, says the World Health Organization's experts. Even with the emergence of the new, more COVID-19 variant, the Delta variant remains the top concern globally, appearing to outcompete others. Senior officials with the World Health Organization said recently. I think the Delta variant for me is the one that's most concerning because of the increased transmittability, said Dr. Maria Van Kerkhove, agency's technical lead for the COVID-19, speaking during an online question and answer session. It is doubly transmittable compared to the ancestral strain, which means that it can spread to more people. In US, COVID-19 pandemic is nowhere under control, says the chief medical advisor, Mr. Anthony Fauci. He said, right now we are still in pandemic mode because we have 1,60,000 new infections a day. That's not even modestly in good control. In an interview with Axios, the US has reported 40 million cases of COVID-19 since the outbreak of the virus, with over 4 million infections adding up in the past few weeks. The increase in COVID cases comes as the US administration earlier this month announced that it is planning to provide booster shots of vaccine as the Delta variant has become dominant in the nation and is wreaking havoc. This surge in Delta variant is driven by the low vaccination coverage in many communities across the US, according to the US Center for Disease Control and Prevention. In a country of our size, you can't be hanging around and having 100,000 infections a day. You have got to get well below 10,000 before you start feeling comfortable, Mr. Fauci said. COVID-19 violent incidences and fatalities made the world less peaceful. According to a statistic, as you see in the graph, the The violent incidences related to the pandemic peaked in April 2020. The younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. The ages 18 to 24, the youngest adults are affected more, which is 56.2, and ages 25 to 49, which 48.9, and ages 50 to 64 about 39.1, and ages 65 plus about 29.3. The average share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety disorder and or depressive disorder, what it was in 2019 during a period of 6 months, was 11%. Now, during this period, in just 1 month in 2021, it rose up to 41.1%. And some more statistics confirming the same, that the share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic, the younger adults are getting more affected than the older adults. Stress in America in 2020, a national mental health crisis. COVID-19 is a significant stressor for most Americans. Nearly 8 in 10, which is 78%, say the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of stress in their life. Nearly 7 in 10, which is 67%, say they have experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. COVID-19 could exacerbate doctors' existing mental health burden. More than 60,000 healthcare workers have contracted COVID-19. 300 have died. An estimated 300 to 400 physicians die by suicide every year. And of the healthcare workers who treated patients during the China's COVID outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression and 45% showed signs of anxiety, according to a preliminary research. The self-reported mental health among pregnant women and new mothers. Before the COVID-19 pandemic, the depression was 15%. Now, during the pandemic, it rose up to 40.7%. And the anxiety levels were 29%. Now it is rose up to 72%. Living under stay-at-home orders, 8 in 10 students are struggling with focus on school or work and avoiding distractions. And 55% of all students do not know where to go for help for their mental health. Nearly 82% of women surveyed said their lives have been negatively disrupted by the pandemic. Nearly 70% of women who have experienced these disruptions are concerned their career growth may be limited as a result. The global economic outlook during the COVID-19 pandemic, a changed world. The pandemic is expected to plunge most countries into recession in 2020, with per capita income contacting the largest fraction of countries globally since 1870. The COVID-19 recession has seen the fastest, steepest downgrade in consensus growth projection among all global recessions since 1990. Most countries are expected to face recessions in 2020. International Labour Organization. COVID-19 is a threat to peace building in conflict-affected nations. COVID-19 crisis has worsened already fragile situations. The ILO, the International Labour Organization, is more aware than ever of its responsibility to promote peace and resilience in the time of this global pandemic. In India, the Mumbai mayor says the third wave is here. The city's mayor has said that the third wave of COVID is already upon Mumbai, pointing to a sudden spike in cases. The third wave of COVID-19 is not coming, it's here, said the Kishori Padnekar, adding that an announcement regarding the matter had already been made in Nagpur. Speaking of the coming festive season in Maharashtra, the mayor urged people to remain in their homes. The mandals have been asked to allow only 10 people and have them work in shifts. Breakthrough infections found in 25% of the healthcare staff. A little over 25% of health workers were infected with coronavirus despite getting fully vaccinated. A recent study has revealed, giving an insight on the breakthrough infections due to the Delta variant. This study, jointly conducted by the Institute of Genomics and Integrative Biology and Maximum Hospitals in Delhi NCR, found that the vaccination breakthroughs were far more common during the Delta outbreak in Delhi than previously reported. A new coronavirus strain known as Mu, which was found identified in Colombia January, has been designated variant of interest by the World Health Organization. After being detected in Colombia, Mu, known scientifically as B.1.621, has since been reported in other South American countries and in Europe. The Mu variant has a constellation of mutations that indicate potential properties of immune escape, the Global Health Body said Tuesday in its weekly pandemic bulletin. Now, how to cope up with the current COVID-19 pandemic? It is important to address the COVID-19 pandemic, which is seeing another wave destroying many more lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says the pandemic fatigue setting in as a result of continuous lockdown and is resulting in delusional ignorance. Holding on to the delusion and supporting this space of delusional decisions leads to delusional arrogance. Continuous lockdown leads to delusional thoughts like, so what, if I die, it's okay. I cannot live forever in this lockdown. Going out and exposing oneself and putting the risk on yourself and others with irresponsibility and insensitivity is the delusional arrogance. The global COVID virus pandemic has left the whole world desperately looking for answers. Life as it had been experienced even back in February 2020 is no longer recognizable. Drastic change is the order of the day, with people having to redefine their world with the new paradigms of economy, society, faith, religion, and health. Blessed are those who have had the greatest fortune to be with the incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in their lives to carry them through this crisis. Join the Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Centers to save your life and register now through the link below https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Now, sustainable developmental goals, making peace with the nature is possible if we start now, and even amid pandemic, 2021 can go down as the year we made peace with nature and set the planet to healing cycle together. For example, we cannot achieve the sustainable developmental goals, including ending poverty by 2030, if climate change and ecosystem collapse are undermining food and water supply and putting its health at the heart of all our decisions. Now let's meet at a small The World Health Organization Health and Peace Initiative. Health and peace are interrelated. In the words of the Director General of the World Health Organization, Mr. Tedros, there cannot be health without peace, and there cannot be peace without health. If individuals and groups enjoy equitable access to health services, fulfilling their rights to physical and mental health, and health actors design natural, neutral health interventions that promote trust and dialogue, and communities are empowered to cope with violent conflict, then health coverage is more universal, grievances can be heard and addressed to generate trust around the health emergency concerns. Affected communities are more likely to make meaningful contributions to peace and reconciliation and to resist incitement to violence. United States Institute of Peace. Amid COVID, we need enhanced international coordination to build peace. Tackling the pandemic and building resilience in fragile states requires concerted international action at local, national, and global levels. As the humanitarian and economic toll of the COVID-19 pandemic continues to grow, so does the risk that this crisis will fuel new conflicts around the world while stemming prospects for resolving ongoing ones. The stronger health systems and universal health coverage must be a priority. Remarks of the General Assembly special session in response to the COVID-19 pandemic. For the first time since 1945, the entire world is confronted by a common threat, regardless of nationality, ethnicity, or faith. A new social contract between people, governments, and private sector, civil society, and more can tackle the roots of inequality with fair taxation on income and wealth, universal benefits, and opportunities for all. Now let us see the contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to add to the global peace. Vedic tradition beautifully says, Yastu sarvani bhutani atmani ivanu pushyati, sarva bhuteti Chatmanam tato navigupsate. Isha Upanishad, verse 6. Global peace is the byproduct of the individual bliss. Now, whenever an individual goes through the spiritual bliss, he manifests a beautiful, peaceful life for him and everyone around him. If he is powerful enough, he moves the whole city and manifests peace. He is more powerful and he moves the whole village and the whole country. If he is powerful enough, like incarnations, he moves the whole world and manifests peace for them. Understand the individual peace, individual bliss is the source for the global peace. And whatever level it is you are, global peace is the byproduct of the individual bliss. Now let us see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explaining that global peace is the byproduct of individual bliss and he gives us the solution from this video how to achieve the individual peace.
Because the more deeper you go, the more you experience the unified field of consciousness. Various words are used. Some of the Hindu traditions uses the word Atma, Brahman. Some of the Hindu traditions use the word Nirvana. Whatever word you may use, Atman, Brahman, Nirvana, unified field of consciousness, whatever. But one thing I want to tell you, the deeper and deeper you go in your inner space, you experience the vast oneness. The more superficial you are, the more incompletions you carry with others, even with yourself. The more superficial you become, even your own right hand and left hand fights with each other. Different parts of you fights with you. Different thoughts of you fights with you. Even you fight with you, the more superficial you go, the more deeper you start traveling. First, you get integrated. The you fighting with you stops. Then, the people around you get integrated. They fighting with you stops. Completion with yourself, then completion with others, then comes completion with other things, not just living beings, even with inanimate beings. The completion starts happening. Even with a nature, completion starts happening. Please understand, the more deeper you travel, the more deeper you go, the more deeper you settle down, the more deeper you start living. Your cognition expands. Your cognition includes. Your cognition becomes more and more inclusive. More joy, more bliss, more knowledge, more enlightenment. Please understand. The more and more completion happens in you, you will see everyone around you feels complete with you. That is why I am saying, whether they have body or they are disembodied, in the deepest corners of your being, deepermost layers of your being, deepest parts of your being, you experience such powerful awareness, such joy. Going into the deepermost corners of your being not only is a joy, it's a power. Because suddenly you will see everybody around you, everything around you listens to you. It really becomes a vibrant power where the tendency to exploit is not there. Listen, that's a very important thing. Power without the tendency to exploit. Because as long as you feel the other person is separate from you, when you get the power, it will always be used for exploiting. Because the other person is separate from you, then naturally what you will feel? Let me suck all the possible energy, intelligence, time, talent, treasure. But when you feel the other person is your own extension, you will see, you will be showering so much, enriching so much. The power you have will not be exploiting, it will be enriching. I tell you, even if death comes at this moment, I can tell you very clearly, I can face the death directly and tell the death, I have enriched every human being more than what I received from anybody. I have given to every human being whom I met in my life more than what I received from them. My accounts is clear. I am ready. Come on, let's go. My accounts is clear. I don't have debt. No credit card money to be paid, loans to be paid, no debit card, no credit card. My accounts is clear. Understand, when you feel everyone is your extension, the power given to you, the power you gain, see, any living is power. Powerful way. Even in that, you will become powerful. So any lifestyle you choose, you will get power in that field. Whether it is exploiting or enriching, murdering or raping or go on serving. Whatever lifestyle you choose, living is power. When you go into the deepermost core of your being and start living based on completion, I tell you, the first power you will experience is everything around you listens to you. That power will simply make you enrich everyone. The best power you can have through living is power of enriching. Whatever you do, as I said, whether you live the life of enriching or exploiting, you will become powerful. I tell you, the power of exploiting brings more and more conflict within and without, and those conflicts naturally bring suffering. And the power of enriching brings more and more completion in you and in others. This full month, Nithyananda Sangha all over the world. The other day I was seeing, we have officially presence in more than 50 countries. As devotees, group of devotees, we have presence in 100 countries. All over the world, we are going to celebrate this whole month for Global Peace Month, impacting global peace. All of us this whole month will live completion and do samskara dahana kriya, means burning the patterns which separates us from others, burning the patterns which are constantly keeping us in a superficial level. All over the world, we will be doing samskara dahana kriya, burning our patterns and leading us to more and more completion. And we also have special 3 Nitya Dhyana Yoga program teaching people science of completion and facilitating samskara dahana kriya. This month, 20th, 21st and 22nd, This whole month, all over the world, all our temples, ashrams, centers, yoga centers, schools, colleges, universities should do samskara dahana kriya, should do the practice of burning all the incompletions and patterns which leads to conflicts, bringing more and more peace inside us and outside us, spreading peace. This whole month, let's impact global peace. Let us really contribute to the global peace, not just talking about it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Not just talking about it. Let's do it. Even if you teach the Samskara Dahana Kriya to 50 people in each area, each place where we have centers, ashrams, temples, two-way centers, yoga centers, even 50 people, each Tanidar teaches, enriches them with this science. The amount of suffering and negative waves, negative vibes reduction can contribute so much to the world. Please understand. One positive person can burn millions people negativity. Experientially, with evidence we proved, one positive person has already burnt at least 20 million people's negativity in last 10 years and brought peace. So each one of you, if you stand up as one positive being, one authentic, responsible, enriching being, I tell you, we can do so much to the world. It will be better place than the time we entered. When we leave, it should be better place. That's all. When we leave the earth, it should be better place. So understand, inner peace is your birthright.
The sovereign order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give a super consciousness breakthrough to humanity. It is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mission to revive a conscious world where the global issues at the climate, economic, social, health, and humanitarian levels cease to exist for their very root, turning the problems of poverty, hunger, violence, discrimination into powerful living through the experience of oneness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working from the very grassroots level to usher in an era of peace at all levels, individual, societal, national, and global. His deep insights into the workings of the human mind body emotions have enabled him to powerfully and directly address various social and emotional problems facing humanity today. Some of the ways the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism provides spiritual solutions to combat the pandemic and other issues. Since the beginning of the global lockdown, the amount of contribution and activism the Kailasa has increased multifold through the Paramashivoham online program, bringing super consciousness breakthrough to the whole humanity. Paramashivoham program is an online free program according to the Vedic calendar. Every new moon and full moon, a new season starts, and it's a approximately 15 days and 16 hours a day, and all this program is works towards your spiritual conscious breakthrough. By starting the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna and contributing almost 3 million minutes now. Paramashiva Sankalpa chanting, the sacred Sanskrit mantra chanting to heal 24/7 via Zoom sessions. Spiritual healing to one and all 24/7. Healing humanity to cope up with insecurity, fear, disease, and empowering individuals to heal themselves and learn to cope up emotions like depression and tough situations in relationships. Providing alternative solutions to worldly problems through power manifestation. Initiating thousands every day into manifesting the innate super human capabilities in the Kailas courtyard sessions, providing healthy solutions like a technique to clear the stomach from the Ayurvedic solutions, which ultimately brings clarity out to the spiritual truths and gives a conscious breakthrough. In the long term, establishing self-sufficient communities. Continuing and intensifying the service of Annadan, the free food to Nithyananda Annalayas around the world, including Tirunamalai and Los Angeles, paving way in the new world order, starting the agriculture-based communities and in Adi Kailas and several other locations. Peacekeepers of Kailasa offering various life solutions from the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Hinduism prescribes various methods for global healing. One such is Maheshwara Puja, nullifying collective negativity simply through the presence of the avatar and his order of the monks, offering Maheshwara Puja to the natural calamities hit victims. Bhava Samadhi Darshan to raise the individual conscious breakthrough. Devi Parashakti Akashik reading, the cosmic revelations. Society was created with the delusional ideas of too many human beings, blind spots, and their decisions made from those blind spots. If the visionary of a civilization or country or nation has built blind spots when he develops a vision for it, the whole civilization suffers those blind spots forever. Now it is the time that nature, Prakriti, resets itself. Many of the blind spots based visions, ideas become important components of the society. This pralaya which is happening is melting down everything which is delusion based. The world as we know is gone. Let us celebrate God. This isolation, which is seemingly endless, with an unknown future, which is compelling humanity to make a 100% lifestyle change, is something to be deeply dwelled upon. All problems need to be addressed only with a spiritual solution and powerful cognitions. To stop people from having mental breakdown, pandemic fatigue, collapsing, depression, destruction, and also give them super consciousness breakthrough and revive the enlightened civilization. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously gives spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. Some of these spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions are unclutching and practicing completion, practicing oneness, practicing Ajapa Japa of Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Next, consciously building deep feeling connection with the divine, and yoga, puja, vegetarian diet, and nirahara samyama. It's a time we all take responsibility to save humanity, to protect people from the pandemic fatigue and destruction. Let us try to enrich people for every one of these great spiritual solutions. Open this link and start sharing with as many people as possible. tinyurl.com/unclutchinginfo. It is free and open for all. And let us take a few moments now and share. As with as many people as possible, let us save the world. Let us give them the experience of unclutching. Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna. The pandemic fatigue, to the people from pandemic fatigue, epidemic fatigue, destruction and delusion, the Maya matrix help people to have a super consciousness breakthrough and sail through this pralaya. People from 50 countries continuously radiate the space of Paramashiva by practicing the unclutching meditation 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, starting from 13th May India time. At any given time, there were 4 to 8 zones actively unclutching around the world. Join this movement at http://kailasa.tv/minutes for peace. Minutes number 4 peace. Now let's see, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains more on the Sri Kailasa is all about peace-based powerfulness.
Listen carefully. The is where Kailasa grows. Listen carefully. It is in the deep powerfulness of peace, or peace-centered powerfulness is the ground, breeding ground for Paramashivatva to manifest. Please understand. Like how pure mirror reflects everything, pure Shanti-based Shakti, peace-based powerfulness reflects Paramashiva. Paramashiva manifests in peace-based powerfulness. Please understand. Neither violence nor powerlessness. Powerlessness is weakness. Violence is abusive. Peace-centered powerfulness. Powerfulness-centered peace. All the Upanishads starts with peace, completes with peace. Shanti mantra. starts with Shanti mantra, gets completed with Shanti mantra. Peace-based powerfulness is a fundamental requirement for Paramashivatva to manifest. That is why people who don't want us to manifest Paramashivatva or power manifestation do not want to allow the peace in our life or do not want peace in our campus. Understand? But only if you are peaceful, which cannot be shaken even by the demons and devils and rakshasas, we can be in eternal peace. So, remember this very clearly. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, Mahat, more than Mahat. That Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. That consciousness starts growing in you with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything. All the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. Listen carefully. Every chanting, every prayer in Hinduism ends with Shanti, Shanti, Shanti 3 times. Means peace, peace, peace. Hinduism is the real religion. Loving peace, living peace. Individual level, social level, global level. Understand? Hinduism lost all its 56 nations, 200 states, 10,000 kingdoms, samsthanas. Is not a loss to Hinduism, it is a loss to planet Earth, human beings. Wherever Hinduism is practiced, kept alive, the ideal of global peace is kept alive. Just do this one simple statistics. You yourself study. Google and study. Take the top 10 religions and list how many people they converted in last 200 years, how many people they killed. List for each religion. I can be 200% sure you yourself will realize Hinduism is the most peace-loving and peace-living religion, neither conversion nor terrorism. Neither conversion nor terrorism. Being the supreme pontiff of the most peace-loving, peace-living religion, I give you all my blessings on this International Peace Day. Understand? It is we Hindus need to keep the global peace as a living possibility, and we need to make this global peace as reality. Just talking about global peace will not work. Working for global peace only is the responsibility of the real living Hindu. Anyone who wants to claim themselves as a Hindu or practicing Hindu should work for global peace. Global peace is our responsibility.
So, Hinduism prescribes various methods for global healing. One such is Maheshwara Puja. The one which is upcoming is on October 6th. It's also called Mahalaya Amavasya, and nullifying the collective negativity simply through the presence of the avatar and his order of monks, offering Maheshwara Puja to the natural calamities hit victims. Society was created with the delusional ideas of too many human beings, blind spots, and the delusions made from these blind spots. If the visionary of a civilization or country or nation has blind spots when he develops the vision for it, the whole civilization suffers those blind spots forever. Now it's the time that nature, Prakriti, resets itself. Many of the blind spots based visions, ideas become important components of the society. This pralaya which is happening is melting down everything which is delusion based. The world as we know is gone. Let us celebrate God. This isolation which is seemingly endless with an unknown future which is collapsing, compelling humanity to make 100% lifestyle change is something to be deeply dwelled upon. All problems need to be addressed only with spiritual solutions and powerful cognition. The powerful cognitions and spiritual solutions like unclutching, practicing completion, practicing oneness, practicing ajapa japa of Mahavakya, Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, consciously building deep feeling connection, yoga, puja, vegetarian diet, and nirahara samyama. The life solutions based on this ancient Hindu tradition, the meditation and yoga techniques from the scriptures, the cognitions rooted in the highest truth, the lifestyle based on living and radiating the higher values of life. and powerful way of living and realizing one's ultimate potential form the foundation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's teachings, which by their inherent nature provide the foundation for peace on planet Earth. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has launched the Minutes for Peace initiative, which is aimed to reduce the crime globally by conducting mass meditations around the world in parallel. In 2014, just after 2 years of launching the program, it crossed over 1 billion minutes of meditation. The scientific studies have shown a reduced crime rate after participating in the meditation and completion techniques. In 1976, it was found that when 1% of a community practiced meditation pujas, the crime rate was reduced by 16% on an average. The current tally on the Minutes for Peace website is more than 4.3 billion cumulative minutes of meditation logged, including all the events, programs, and festivals where people have gathered in large numbers and participated in meditations and rituals. The total count comes out to be a staggering 409 billion minutes for peace so far. You can see some of the glimpses. About 5,000 devotees gathered and participated in a 48-day meditation program called Shuddhatvaitam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has hosted Kumbh Mela in USA in Los Angeles since 2007. Nithyananda Sangha is entrusted as the only organization to host Kumbh Mela outside India by the Akhila Bharatiya Akhada Parishad. And so, in September 2006, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has organized the first conference for the world peace to honor the memory of those who lost their lives, saving others on September 11, 2001 at Irvine, California, United States. So the second conference for peace was held in Los Angeles in 2007 in collaboration with Vedanta Society, BAPS, ISKCON, Siddha Yoga, and other organizations. The Kumbh Mela festival spread fast to other countries, including Australia, Canada, etc. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in 2009 organized a month-long peace walk covering 1,000 kilometers and 1,000 villages to bring together in harmony from all walks of life to promote feeling connection and oneness among people. And this one of the great contribution the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing is sannyas, initiating thousands into sannyas. Sannyas is our social responsibility. Let us save Hinduism and humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revitalized the monastic tradition of sannyas by initiating thousands of people into the Nithyananda monastic order, all renouncing monks, contributing the best things to human civilization, living their life with the cognition that life is for others. The monks and nuns act as the harbingers of peace and empowerment for the human society distraught with violence, depression, and other forms of life negativity. And apart from these great contributions, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also revived the ancient practice of embarking on pilgrimages, the spiritual journeys, taking spiritual aspirants to high energy sacred spots such as the Himalayas, Kailasa, Varanasi, and Kovat, bringing the original context in place. The food system whole key to ending the world hunger. Effect of the COVID-19 pandemic, the UN has noted a dramatic increase in world hunger. According to the state of food security and nutrition in the world, 1/10 of global population, as many as 811 million people, were undernourished in 2020, an increase of 118 million from 2019. Through the Annalaya, under the Red Om project, the No Hunger project, the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasas worldwide, under the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has served over 2 million organic sattvic vegetarian meals so far, giving free food to all all the citizens of is the economic policy of Kailasa, deriving the reference from the Vedas and Agamas. Recently, the humanitarian initiative launched by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the opening of Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Center in India, where the monastery campuses have been turned into a multi-layer quarantine facility to safeguard the inmates against any possible point of contact with the outer world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened this service free to all people, regardless of any differences in age, gender, caste, creed, ethnicity, color, or socio-economic status. Food, shelter, internet, and all basic facilities, including medical care, are provided at these COVID care centers free of cost and for an indefinite period of time. The outcome has been splendid. Zero infection rate so far among the participants, a feat not achieved anywhere else in the world, let alone in India. This response model of handling the COVID-19 pandemic at a community level, along with the guidelines and recommendations for governments, has been recognized by the and accepted by the United Nations as well and published in their website ohchr.org. The participants of the, let's see some of the glimpses. The participants of the COVID care program offered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism are enjoying a healthy, blissful, spiritual lifestyle in multi-layer protection. They enjoy the stress-free time following a spiritual morning routine, doing yoga, daily puja, temple seva, the Kara Seva, the voluntary free service, and celebrating festivals. You can see the glimpses. Join the Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Centers and register now through the link below https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Revelations to the world by the Devi Parashakti. On 13th May 2021, Devi revealed that, listen well to my words. For India, I made ship as protection. Nithyananda Navapashana Lingam invite the Sarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa, O Indians, listen. All those regretting losing Nithyananda Nija Avatara without confusion and without talking as just lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. And on various occasions, Devi Parashakti revealed Akashic reading, stressing the importance of taking shelter in one of the COVID Care Protection Center, especially Adi Kailasa. For saving your life, go to Adi Kailasa. Best life is there. Before Corona takes your life away, go to Adi Kailasa and save your life. When the first world countries closed their borders during a massive global emergency, Kailasa has opened its doors to all without exception. The free COVID care centers open across India. Various centers like Adi Kailas in Bidvi, Bangalore, Salem, Tiruvannamalai, Rajapalam, Pattanam, Srirangapadi, Madurai, Avattipalayam, Huzur, all are from Tamil Nadu, Baroda Adinam from Gujarat, and Sripuram Adinam from Hyderabad, and Puduvai Adinam from Pondicherry. Kailasa rushes to aid India as India finds itself on the verge of COVID-19 third wave. Multiple free COVID care centers opened across India. Various social services offered during the pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India. Spiritual services offered during the pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India, and cosmic revelations on global pandemic. The free social services offered during the pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India are medical care, allopathy, Ayurvedic, and Siddha medicine, infrastructure to accommodate thousands, accommodation in multi-layered quarantine emergency ambulances, ICU on wheels, personal protective medical equipment, food security management through food bank and organic farming. So join the Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Centers. Register now through the link below https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. With this, we're going to move on to the next part of the segment after a very short break.
most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. Navaratri is the time to connect with Cosmos as mother. Celebrate Cosmic Mother. This 9 days we worship Mother, worshipping Divine Feminine.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி
Ultimate divine descends in human body and expresses its extraordinary powers and experiences playfully. Sundareshwara is the embodiment of this statement. He is not Shiva as you understand, sitting in the Himalayas, frozen in the ice, in Samadhi. Sundareshwara is an artist with tremendous heart, ready to listen to human sufferings, ready to bend for human emotions. The one and only thing you need to obtain His grace is simple feeling connection. That's all. He bends for anybody, to any level. Even the word compassion is too small. He is still available. Even now, He is there. He assumes human body and relates with you, answers you, responds to you, raises you.
I don't know, I was lost. And then he was done speaking, and just tears just started pouring out of my face. I'm just like, ugh, I don't know what just happened. It was just like unbelievable, just unbelievable. I was just, I'm shaking now just remembering it.
I don't know what shifts inside you. It's just, I literally felt the strong initiation happening at that time when Swamiji blessed. I don't know, it just puts you in some different world altogether, and suddenly everything seems possible. Everything seems, like that impossibility is in that 1 second, fraction of a second, that impossibility drops from you. And you just, everything seems possible, that you get into that space of possibility. And I think, that is the greatest, dropping the impossibilities is really, and something changes in you, something shifts in you. You can physically feel the change. And the energy that is generated is really, it's phenomenal.
There are some gods, 9 unknown gods. The moment you call, they will be there. Venkateshwara, Balaji. I tell you, people give so much for Venkateshwara because he does the job. He's the 9 unknown god. There's a village folk story where Venkateshwara borrows from Kubera for his marriage and he is still paying the debt. Venkateshwara takes the responsibility of reserve to reserve. This whole story, beautiful story of Venkateshwara is an amazing concept. He is making Yaksha into Lakshmi. He is making the reserve to reserve. It's an amazing truth. காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Here is the Australia Kailasa. How can I be so lucky and have a happy life in Kailasa? It's a long story. My name is Li Qi. My guru is His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Since I was very little, I already wonder what life for. I really want to know the result, the reason. A long time ago, I think if I earn enough money, I will be very happy person, and then life is for happy. I tried to earn money, and then I really rich, but money didn't give me happy. Then I tried to get the happy life in romantic love. Then the really romantic love take me go lots of place. Too many stories during this time. But I still don't feel I get the result, get the life reason. Then I start study from book, from video, from religion in many different ways. And when I study Buddha, that time I really appreciate Buddha gives so much intelligence to me about life. But I don't think study is enough for me. I want to be Buddha. But I don't know how. Who can let me get there? One day I found the video in YouTube, introduced Swamiji in that video. I suddenly, my eyes open wide. I get it. He must be my guru. I can get there. He can let me get what I want. what I want to know, and he can take me home, real home. This kind of feeling, then I start study from Nithyananda Sangha. One day, Swamiji Satsang said he need people devote land, home, money to build up Kailasa. Then I discussed with my husband, decide to give the whole farm to Nithyananda. That time, because both of us believe help Swamiji means help whole world. It's a big decision, but we just discussed so short time already. Done, decide. I really appreciate my husband love me so much and believe me, trust Swamiji so much. Soon here will be big temple, Gurukul, Goshena, and library. Introduce this my story to you, just me. Don't give up any chance to be founding father of Kailasa. It's best thing you can do in your life.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
கரம் தாங்கும் திருச்சூலமோ புவியில் பிடி நீங்க அருள் செய்திடும். அபயக்கரம் தாங்கி நித்யனும் அமர்ந்ததோ சூரிய பிரபை வாகனம். அபயக்கரம் தாங்கி நித்யனும் அமர்ந்ததோ சூரிய பிரபை வாகனம். கருணை கடல் குழந்தை முகம் கொண்டு எழிலாய் புன்னகையோடு புவிக்கே தரும் தரிசனம். கருணை கடல் குழந்தை முகம் கொண்டு எழிலாய் புன்னகையோடு புவிக்கே தரும் தரிசனம். கவி பாட உரை தன்னை உயிர் தேடிடும், தேடியதை கூறினாலும் இதழ் எழில் நீரிடும். பல கோடி இதழ் பூத்திடும் மலராய் ஒளிரும் நித்தியன் திருமுகம். கரம் தாங்கும் திருச்சூலமோ புவியில் பிடி நீங்க அருள் செய்திடும். மறுகையில் அபயம் திருக்காட்சி உதயம் நித்யானந்தன் தோன்றிடும். இது ஸ்வர்ண சூரிய பிரபை வாகனம்.
உன்னாடும் மனசத்தா தாக்காட்டி அனுப்பதா உலோகம் இறங்கி வந்தானே நித்யானந்தா. உன்னாடும் மனசத்தா தாக்காட்டி அனுப்பதா உலோகம் இறங்கி வந்தானே நித்யானந்தா. ஏந்தா புரியல வாழும் வந்த வழியில, ஏந்தா
Paramashivoham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Tanedar Kotari, visitors, viewers, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Kartas, Sarvabarityagis, Tanedar Kotari, visitors, Mantreshwara, Vidyeshwara, Ganeshwara, Lokeshwara, Astreshwara, ambassadors, diplomats, e-diplomats, I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. புலன்னமக்கு புலப்படாத பொழுதும் உயிர் உயிர்த்திருக்கும் உத்தமத்தன்மைக்கு நம்மை புலப்படுத்திக் கொள்ளலே சத்திய பிரத்யாகாரம். I'll repeat, listen. புலனெல்லாம் நமக்கு அடங்கி புலப்படாது போகுங்காலத்தும் உயிர்ப்பை உயிர்ப்பிக்கும் உற்சாக சத்தியத்தை உணர்த்தும் விதமாய் வாழ்க்கையை உயர்த்திக் கொள்ளல் சத்திய பிரத்யாகாரம். I'll translate. Listen. There will be a time in your life where your senses will not be active. Now itself declaring your conscious sovereignty over your senses, and even when they are not active, when they are not alive, when they are not excited, when they are not functioning, you remaining alive, active, powerful is pratyahara. That is the achievement your body need to do to manifest conscious sovereignty. This teaching I directly received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Paramashiva himself. Understand? He taught me with a beautiful example. He said, how people die in the old age. He explained how one by one the senses stop functioning, like eyes slowly become dim. The skin loses its capacity to experience sex, then to experience even sensuality. Then it stops its ability to experience even a love, a loving touch or care. Then slowly it loses its experience even to sense. Then tongue, how it loses its ability to taste and its ability to verbalize what goes on inside you. Ears, how it loses its ability to receive sounds or information and process. Listen, even while all these senses don't function well, are excited, active, inspired to be alive, if you are alive, that is what is power of conscious sovereignty, preparing your body to live conscious sovereignty. See, when your senses are active, alive, declare your conscious sovereignty over them so that they will continue to be your obedient servants, the place they are supposed to be. And they will not fail you even when they are slowly settling down. This is the right science of pratyahara. I'll give you simple tips. Start with, say, all of you are addicted to some habits, some things. Some people will be addicted to coffee. At particular time, they have to take coffee, only then they will be active in the office. If you are addicted to coffee, just one day try the time you are supposed to take coffee, use Mahavagya inside you to create the energy, excitement, inspiration you need to carry on with your life, which you get only from coffee. One day, without coffee, just through Mahavagya, try to have. If you are choosing to be my disciple, it means if you are choosing to connect with the introduction I am giving about me, then the best Mahavagya for you is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, because it directly connects you with the living manifestation, like live spiritual umbilical cord. If you are not that connected to me, and you are like a visitor or a viewer, suddenly my satsang appeared in the Facebook, and you feel like, okay, let's see what is he doing, what is he trying to tell. He's wearing so much gold. Come on, let me see what he's trying to convey. For some reason, if you are watching the satsang, but not disciple, then use Om or Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Shivoham, any one Mahavagya which you feel connected. Try to replace Mahavagya instead of coffee. Same way, if you are addicted to your gadget, You can't be without your gadget, that nudge. Then just one day, keep it away and try to sit with Mahavagya. Just one day. I tell you, this simple way, start the pratyahara. If you are absolutely addicted to this comfortable cushion bed, just one day, try to sleep on the floor. Wherever you feel uncomfortable, try to use Mahavagya to make you feel comfortable. If you are addicted to some music, keep that music aside. One day, try to listen to Mahavagya continuously. I tell you, just replacing few of your addictions with Mahavagya and feeling the freedom will give you tremendous strength and power. You will be able to replace even your food with Mahavagya. I did it. Practically last 3 years I am doing it. You can see how healthily I lost 30 kg. Very healthy way of losing 30 kg. When you replace your food with Mahavagya. Let me very clearly spell it out. Using Mahavagya in your stomach and not putting any external food into it, or reducing the quantity drastically, 90%. When that kind of pratyahara starts happening in you, dry fasting, just water fasting, all this becomes too easy. Not only that, listen, it is not just for weight loss. Please understand, I am not teaching you weight loss technique. No. You make your whole body deeply purify itself to the core biomemory level. I tell you, when you get out of the addictions like a coffee, tea, you get out of actually the addictions like continuous irritation. You see, continuous irritation is kind of a drug. You feel compelled only if you have the drug, you can work. No, not required. Not at all required. You don't need a continuous irritation as a drug for you to function. Understand very clearly. So when you break one addiction, you break multiple addictions. Liberate yourself from all addictions by declaring your conscious sovereignty over your senses. I tell you, betel leaf and betel nut can be a powerful de-addicting herb. People try to tell, oh, betel leaf and betel nut is addictive. No. Cigarette is addictive. Alcohol is addictive because they destroy your health. Betel leaf and betel nut never destroys your health. Don't add any items like lahiri or the other drug type of items. No. Simple betel leaf, betel nut is highly healthy. It is actually de-addicting substance. Listen. Food should be nourishing, tasty, making you healthy. Nourishing means you should feel fresh after eating. Tasty. You should feel very pleasant while you are eating and after eating. Healthy. It should keep you health for a long time. Listen. These are the definitions of Ayurveda. Don't eat which is not nourishing after eating. If you feel tired, giddy, don't eat that food. Same way, don't eat which is not tasty. Because you will not continue the diet if it is not tasty. It should be nourishing, tasty. It should keep you healthy for a long time. Long-term healthy. Betel leaf, betel nut and all will fall in this category. Nourishing, tasty, keeps you long time healthy. Listen. De-addict yourself. From all the sense-based addictions. I'll give you a very simple tip. Drumstick juice and Tooduvalai juice. These two will make men, women both very strong physically. You will get out of porn addiction. Understand? Men, women, both. Whoever has pornography addiction, take these two juices. Drumstick leaves, Moringa leaf juice and Tooduvalai juice. These two makes you highly potent and highly strong. Understand? Don't try to understand. Don't try to be brainwashed by the modern introduction ideas about sex. Listen. Almost all of you in the modern world, you got the introduction about sex from pornography industry, pornography and soft pornography industry. They introduce about sex to you only to make you as their customer, not for you to have a healthy sex life. Hinduism is interested in your healthy sex life. Neither it addicts you using sex, nor It gives you wrong introduction about sex. It gives you enlightening ideas about sex. A person with high potency and stamina will not be addicted to pornography. Listen. These two, Muringe leaf juice, Toothuvela juice, can absolutely de-addict you from all porn addictions. Soon I'll speak, at least for selected group, detailed understanding about the Hindu biology. Those revelations need to be told to the world because world needs to have right knowledge from Paramashiva himself directly. In every level, de-addict yourself. I tell you, de-addicting you in biomemory level will simply make your whole energy focused and make you genius. To become genius, you don't need to do anything special. Just if you de-addict yourself from all the addictions, your whole energy will be so focused, alive, awakened. You will simply become genius. You will simply become genius. Becoming genius will be just your lifestyle. Understand? I'll give you now one simple Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. Sit with the truth, Paramashiva, with his Purna manifestation, with his Purnatva, with all his auspicious, with all his manifestations. He is sitting inside you and celebrating himself, enjoying himself. Listen. Listen carefully. Listen. Listen carefully. End of the day, conscious sovereignty itself is nothing but de-addicting you from whatever can be taken away from you. See, whatever can be taken away from you, you don't need to renounce them, give up now itself. But don't be addicted. So when they are removed, you won't have any problem or difficulty. Listen. Whatever can be taken away from you, only remove the addiction. best Shaktipada for this. I should say one of the ultimate Shaktipada I can give you is sit with the truth, reality, Paramashiva manifesting with all his glory, completion, powers, Purnatva, in his complete form, Purna, celebrating himself. Sit with this. Let this continue to be the source of energy, excitement, bliss, your very identity. You will manifest conscious sovereignty. Because when this reality is asserted by you, means cognized by you, everything else drops automatically. They lose its power over you. Anything which binds you loses its power over you. And I have seen how people get addicted, how people lose themselves, how people get disturbed from their existence, how people rise or fall. Just remove addictions, you will become genius. That is why our Gurukul education insists on not getting addicted to anything. Actually, the real education you need to have is not getting addicted to anything, keeping your consciousness alive, vibrant. You just need only completion signs when you grow up, not any information or facts. You only need conscious sovereignty, nothing else. Especially after the advent of the internet, Google. People who are studying, reading, trying to master some subject are fools, stupid. By the time you become a doctor, MBBS, MS, all these, that, bus, and ready to do open heart surgery, that science is outdated. You don't even need to open the heart. Just through laser, you can finish any surgery without opening the heart. So the whole 15-20 years you spent, you mastered the whole sciences. In every field. This is the way the future is going to be. 20 years you study. Somebody was asking, I saw which engineering college I need to go and join. Fool. To become a fool, any engineering college is okay. In India, everyone becomes engineer first, only then they think what they should become. And India has more number of engineering colleges and engineers than the rats and cats. Go and join anyone, which is all now empty after all. And many colleges are paying you to come and study engineering. You study for 20 years and master the science of making roads. Suddenly the Cars which can fly 20, 30 feet high is invented. Over. The whole idea of the roads will become useless in next few years. And you will put your 20 years to learn how to make roads. I'll actually prove to you guys how I will make my Balasans as best doctors and powerful surgeons. In Kailasa, I'm going to do it. They will be amazing surgeons. Precisely. They will diagnose using the powers and they will do the healing, the Hindu medicinal methods. In every level, I am telling you, the conscious sovereignty is the real education you need to have. Sarvanyatva is the real education you need to have. Becoming genius is the real education you need to have. Not the facts, figures, numbers, details. All those things are going to be, all that system itself is going to be outdated. What a doctor who studied for 10 years and practiced for 20 years can't give you. That solution, you can get it just by Googling in 3 seconds. The whole system has become different. So don't waste your time unscientifically, stupidly in outdated so-called schooling methodologies. I am telling you, okay, I'll give you one example. All the jewels you are wearing, anyone can make it for you. All the clothes you are wearing, anyone can do it for you and give you. All the makeup you are wearing, anyone can do it and give for you. But the internal organs you are having, keeping them healthy, only you can do it for you. Building your body healthy, muscled, the way you want, only you can do it for you. Focus on that which only you can do it for you. Everything else will be easily, freely available to you. This is the core value of life. Listen, core value of life. Sharpen your consciousness, your ability to stay in higher states of awareness, your ability to run the life without the drug called fear, confusion. Understand, greed is not a drug actually. I'm not saying greed is right, but at least greed is not a damaging life negative drug. Fear and confusion is the life negative drug. Stop taking the fear and confusion, which is life negative drugs, to run your day-to-day life. Understand? Don't come and tell me, no, Swamiji, I want to get out of the fear, but I am not able to get out of the fear. That is an absolute cunning lie. That's absolute cunning lie. Listen. Inside you, you are convinced your fears have a utility value for you. Because of your fears, many times you saved yourself from many problems, and only with your fears you can run your life and you can be alive, active. All these wrong convictions have gone into your system. You convinced yourself wrongly that fear is needed or a part of life for you to run your day-to-day life. No, it's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. You saying you want to get out of the fear, but still you have fears, is cunningness. I won't even treat that as a ignorance or innocence. I will only treat that as a cunningness. So please understand, drop the cunningness now. Don't try to expect sympathy from others. Oh, you want to drop the fear. You want to drop the fear. You want to drop the fear, but you are not able to drop the fear. That is extreme cunningness, trying to get sympathy. No. Stop this cunning game. Drop all the conviction you carry that fear as a utility value for your existence or better existence. No. At least greed, I will approach with a little tolerating, okay. May not be accepting. I won't accept greed, but tolerate. But the fear and confusion has no right to exist in you. Both of them are life negative drugs. That is worst addiction. Decide to declare your conscious sovereignty. Allow the Guru to work on your mechanism. I don't work on your mind. I work on your mechanism. I don't work on your mind because I don't work on shit. I am not scavenger. I work on real things on which I need to work to bring permanent transformation and conscious sovereignty in you. This one Shaktipada of Paramashiva being in his Purnatva, in his complete manifestation, Purna, ultimate, and celebrating his own existence. use this Shaktipada and Shaktinipada in you with Mahavagya, you can de-addict yourself from everything. This can de-addict you completely.
राजाधिराजाय प्रशक्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे श्यामे कामाय मह्यपुष्पामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैष्णवाय महाराजाय नमः
சலடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றறிமலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெருந்துரை நம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவலம் நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டேயும் இனி கரம் வந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் வெயிலில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அல்லவா சிம்பொன் மாட சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் மறை நாயகா மதியில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவாடிட சூழ்ந்திட இவள் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட புறம் மகிழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய் विमुक्ति कारणे नादिकेश दिव्य ब्रह्मरूपने मीनाक्षि शक्ति सहित सुंदरे सने अन्नामलै उदित नित्यानंदने चित्त अचित्तெல்லாம் முன்னாலே இயக்கும் முன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதியின் மொழியாலே தெளிந்திடும் வழியாலே ஜீவன் முக்தி பெற விழைந்தோமே திருவடியை தொழுதோமே வெள்ளியாகினாய் கேள்வியாகினாய் கேள்வி காண பதிலுமாகினாய் ஒளியாகினாய் உலகமாகினாய் அதுமாகி அருள்படை தரு கர்ம வினைகள் தீர்க்கும் காசிநாதனே எங்கள் கர்மம் போக்கி எம்மையாளும் நேசனே ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே மரியாதை காக்க வேண்டும் நித்யானந்தனே சிந்தை கவல வந்தனே சனே
போற்றி அரணே போற்றி ஆரமுது ஆன ஆனந்த போற்றி மறையும் மறை காக்கும் மலையே போற்றி முழுமதியாய் வந்த முதல்மா போற்றி அருணையில் உதித்த நித்தியனை போற்றி மாமுதிரை நீட்ட சுந்தரா போற்றி அருணையில் உதித்த நித்தியனை போற்றி மாமுதிரை நீட்ட சுந்தரா போற்றி நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா அனந்தா நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா அனந்தா நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா அனந்தா நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா 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 நித்யானந்தா எந்தாய் போற்றி அருவமை உருவமை ஆனாய் ஐயா போற்றி நாதமனாவிலே நின்றாய் போற்றி கீதமவானிலே ஆனாய் போற்றி நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா நினைத்தால் நெஞ்சில் நிறைவாய் நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா நினைத்தால் நெஞ்சில் நிறைவாய் நஞ்சிய முதாய் நயந்தாய் போற்றி கனவிலும் அன்பற்கு ஆனாய் போற்றி கலியுகம் காத்த காலமே போற்றி உணர்வில் ஒன்றான உயிரே போற்றி உயிர் தாண்டி வந்த துணையே போற்றி அருமையில் எளிய அழகே போற்றி கோடியில் என கொண்ட நித்தியனை போற்றி
மக்களுக்காக மறுபடியும் நீ அவதரித்தனே அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னை அப்பனே அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னை அப்பனே அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னை அப்பனே அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னை அப்பனே நின்னருள் பெருக கவின்மிக அழக நின்னருள் பெருக ஏதும் பிற இரண்டால் கருணை நீ செய்யும் எந்தாயே ஏதும் பிற இரண்டால் கருணை நீ செய்யும் எந்தாயே அப்பனே செய்யும் எந்தாயே அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னை அப்பனே அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னை அப்பனே அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னை அப்பனே அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னை அப்பனே மக்களுக்காக மறுபடியும் நீ அவதரித்தானே மக்களுக்காக மறுபடியும் நீ அவதரித்தானே என்னை அம்மையப்பனே அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னை அப்பனே 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 நீ என்னை அப்பனே அம்மையப்பனே நீ என்னை அப்பனே
மாமலகே மணியே மாணிக்கமே மரகதமே வைரமே பொன்னே புகழ் சேர் பொன்மலகே சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா அஞ்ஞான கடல் நீங்கி கணக்கு ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் குருநாதா நித்யானந்தா ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் நித்யா கொண்டு கங்கை முடிக்கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை புட்பூசி புடுக்கை தன ஏந்தும் காலனே புடிதோலனே வீடு பிடியால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே ஞாயிறு திங்கள் நித்தம் முறைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொற்களே எந்த சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே பரிமொழி காணா அண்ணாமலையே அகிலமும் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே நாதாவரணனே நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழகாலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதடில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை முடி பூசி உடுகை ஏந்தும் காலனே புலிதோலனே நீரின் பிடிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே மங்கையவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடி வாடியாற்று இருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே நித்தியனே இடவத்தின் மேலேறிவா என்றென்றும் வீசனை தானாடிட புவிதனே சுந்தரனே நீயாடிவா தினமும் நீ விசும்பு தந்தருளவே நேசனே மலனே நீயாடிவா இவையோர்கள் இன்னலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதா சிவா பாபா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முக்தி தரவாவா பிறவியில் உரைகின்ற பிரமணே நீயாடிவா
அன்பாய் உரைபவனே அப்பாய் காட்சி தரும் எங்கள் ஆணை காவரசே ஆதியந்தமிழாத ஜோதியாய் அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே உலகை இயக்கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காலசக்தி ஈசனே பொழுதிட பிள்ளை நகர்தனி வானில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே நித்ய ரசித நித்ய வைபவ குப்த கைலை வாசனே ஈசனே சர்வேசனே பரமேசனே ஜெகதீசனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே குரு சேவனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே குரு சேவனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே ஆயிரம் சிரசினை கொண்டு அருந்தரும் சிவனே போற்றி ஆயிரம் கைகள் கொண்டு அழைக்கின்ற தூயவா போற்றி உன்னத சத்தியத்தை உரைக்கின்ற தேவனே போற்றி என் நாட்டு ஜீவனுக்கும் இறைவா போற்றி ஔஷதம் தந்தருக்கும் சதாசிவா போற்றி பர்வதம் இருக்கின்ற பரமேஸ்வரனே
Nityananda Satya Nityarupa Nitya Nityananda Satya Nityarupa Brahma Nityananda Vishnu Shivarupa Brahma Nityananda Vishnu Shivarupa Ananda Tandava Nitya Hare Nityananda Paramahamsa Shri Nitya Hare Nityananda Ananda Tandava Nitya Hare Nityananda Paramahamsa Shri Nitya Hare Nityananda Nitya Nityananda Satya Nityarupa Nitya Nityananda Satya Nityarupa பிறந்தாய் ஐயா நித்யா திருவண்ணாமலையில் விரித்தாய் ஐயா மனித உருவெடுத்த தெய்வம் ஐயா இந்த உலகை காக்க வந்த ஞானி ஐயா ஞான தொழுதல் மூலமாக எங்கள் நோயை கரைய வைத்தாய் ஐயா புனிதமான உங்கள் பாதத்தால் தலையெழுத்தை மாற்றிய ஐயா பாதை காக்கும் பரமனு நீ பாதம் தொடவே அருளனு வேதம் எல்லாம் உன்னுருவம் வரும் வெற்றி எல்லாம் உன்வடிவம் தெய்வம் என்றால் நீ மட்டும் தான் ஐயா தெய்வமே நீ தென்பட்டுதான் கற்றதெல்லாம் உன்னை மட்டும் தான் ஐயா காண வேண்டும் திறவுனை தான் நித்யா Nithyananda, Satya Nityarupa, Nitya Nithyananda, Satya Nityarupa. ஆயிரம் கண் கொண்டு பார்த்திருப்பாய் மனிதன், அவளும் எல்லாமே தீர்த்து வைப்பாய். பார்வை படுகின்ற சிவன் வடிவம் யாரும் பாராயிடமெல்லாம் முன்னூறுவம். வேண்டும் மனதிற்குள் புகுந்திருப்பாய் நித்யா, வேண்டாம் அவர்களும் இறந்திருப்பாய். தாண்டி குதிக்கின்ற மனமாடக்கி உன்னை தாக்கி தொழுதாலே அரவணைப்பாய். விதிக்கும் விதியாய் இருப்பவன் நீ, விதிக்குள் இருக்கும் விளைவுகள் நீ, இருக்கும் கதியாய் இருப்பவன் நீ, கவலை உலகும் கருவியும் நீ. சென்ற சிறந்திருக்கும் செங்கரிலும் நீதான், சிந்தை குளிர வைக்கும் பெண்ணீலாது. பிரபதம் எல்லாமே உன் சீரிப்பு, இந்த அண்டம் எல்லாமே உன் படைப்பு. நித்யானந்தா 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 ஹரி நித்யானந்தா சிவ நித்யானந்தா ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்தா ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்தா ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்தா.
பாட்டொன்னு படிச்சோம், ஊரெல்லாம் ஒன்னாகி கும்மாலும் அடிச்சோம். பார்க்கப்பட்டதால சக்திகளை அடைஞ்சோம், நெற்றி கண்ணால் இந்த உலகத்தை பார்த்தோம். உன் கையாய் இருந்து நோய்களை தீர்த்தோம், சாதி சனம் பிரிவின்றி ஒன்னாக குவிஞ்சோம். தீட்சையினால் சிவ சமுதாயம் படைச்சோம். சிவனே குருவாய் வந்தாய், மழையாய் அருளை தந்தாய். பாதம் பணிந்து தொழுதோம், ஜீவன் முக்தி அடைவோம்.
பட்ட கஷ்டமெல்லாம் போதும், நித்யானந்த சாமி கிட்ட கை கூப்பி போவோம். காத்து கருப்பு அண்டினாலும் தன்னால ஓடும், பெல்லி சூரிய பேயெல்லாம் மாயமாகி போகும். எஞ்சாமி கிட்ட எழுந்திருச்சு வாக்கா, குலசாமி தொட்டா எதிர்கால ஷோக்கா. வாய கட்டி வைத்த கட்டி பொழைச்சாலும் கூட தாய போல தாங்கி நிற்போம் நித்யானந்த சாமி. நித்யா சாமி
பிடிச்சி உழுகிற போதும் எங்க சாமி நிக்கிற பாதி. வரப்பு மறைய விலகின பூமி கொடுப்பது நம்ம நித்யானந்த சாமி. படகில் உதவோ துடிப்பின போல வாழ்க்கைய கடக்க உதவிடும் சாமி. இவர போல சாமிய காமி, இவர சுத்தி சுழலுது பூமி.
பத்தோட இவரு 11 இல்ல, நித்யானந்தா சாமி பத்தி என்னத்த சொல்ல. ஊரத்தான் காப்பாத்த ஊர்கோலம் வருதான், வேருக்குள் நீராகி அருளத்தான் தருதான். கொட்ட கட்டி அதுல குடியேறினாலும் நித்யானந்தா சாமி வந்து அருள் வழங்க வேணும். மாய கட்டி வைத்த கட்டி பொழைச்சாலும் கூட தாய போல தாங்கி நிற்கும் நித்யானந்த சாமி. விலகி போடும், மோட்சம் நம்ம தேடும். தம்மும் சாமி இருக்கு, காசு பணமோ எதுக்கு.
ராசாவே உன்னை கை கூப்பி தொழுதோம் ராகத்தால் புது பாட்டொன்னு படிச்சோம் ஊரெல்லாம் ஒன்னாகி கும்மாலும் அடிச்சோம் உன் பார்வைப்பட்டதால சக்திகளை அடைஞ்சோம் நெற்றிக்கண்ணால் இந்த உலகத்தை பார்த்தோம் உன் கையாயிருந்து நோய்களை தீர்த்தோம் சாதி சனம் பிரிவின்றி ஒன்னாக குவிஞ்சோம் தீட்சையினால் சிவ சமுதாயம் படைச்சோம் சிவனே குருவாய் வந்தாய் மழையாயரை தந்தாய் பாதம் பணிந்து கொள்வோம் ஜீவன் முக்தி அடைவோம் जग में आए पूरे दिल में समाये समाये आदि कैलाश में सब लोग आकर देखो नित्यानंद जाए जाए नित्यानंद जग में आए पूरे दिल में समाये समाये आदि कैलाश में सब लोग आकर देखो नित्यानंद जाए जाए
நெஞ்சேக்குள்ள நிம்மதி வேணும் நித்யானந்த சாமி அருளிருக்க மஞ்சள் என்று அபயம் தருவான் அங்கே போனா அருளும் பெறலாம்
அஞ்சி அஞ்சி வாழ்ந்திட வேணா ஐயன் இருக்க ஐயமும் வேணா செஞ்சு பாரு பூஜைய நீயும் செஞ்ச பாவோ திதறி போனோம்
அடியக்கா பட்ட கஷ்டமெல்லாம் போதும் நித்யானந்த சாமி கிட்ட கை கூப்பி போவோம் காத்து கருப்பு அண்டினாலும் தன்னால ஓடும் வெள்ளி சூழ்ய பேயெல்லாம் மாயமாகி போதும் நெஞ்சாமி கிட்ட எழுந்திருச்சு வாக்கா குலசாமி தொட்டா எதிர்கால ஷோக்கா பாய கட்டி பைட்ட கட்டி பொழைச்சாலும் கூட தாய போல தாங்கி நிற்போம் நித்யானந்த சாமி காவலசா போலாம் தினசா வாழ்வா பெறலாம் நித்யா சாமி நமக்கு நெஞ்சலானே இருக்கு
ராசாவே உன்னை கை கூப்பி தொழுதோம் ராகத்தால் புது பாட்டொன்னு படிச்சோம் ஊரெல்லாம் ஒன்னாகி கும்மாலும் அடிச்சோம் உன் பார்வைப்பட்டதால சக்திகளை அடைஞ்சோம் நெற்றி கண்ணால் இந்த உலகத்தை பார்த்தோம் உன் கையாயிருந்து நோய்களை தீர்த்தோம் சாதி சனம் பிரிவின்றி ஒன்னாக குவிஞ்சோம் தீட்சையினால் சிவ சமுதாயம் படைச்சோம் சிவனே குருவாய் வந்தாய் மழையாயரை தந்தாய் பாதம் பணிந்து தொழுதோம் ஜீவன் முக்தி அடைவோம்
உலக வாழ்க்கையிலே என்றும் நிலையாய் அழியா பொருளாய் தர்மம் காப்பவனே விதியையும் அவனே மாற்றி வைப்பான் நம் வாழும் வாழ்வில் வெற்றி கணக்கை துவக்கி வைப்பானே உலகம் எங்கும் பாதம் வைத்து சக்தி தந்தானே பல உள்ளங்களின் குறைகள் போக்கி வாழ்வு தந்தானே உலகம் எங்கும் பாதம் வைத்து சக்தி தந்தானே பல உள்ளங்களின் குறைகள் போக்கி வாழ்வு தந்தானே வெயில்மழையும் கடன்மலையும் ஐயன் நானே கடங்கிடுமே அவன் புகழை தினம் தினமும் பாடி பாடி மகிழ்வோமே வெயில்மழையும் கடன்மலையும் ஐயன் நானே கடங்கிடுமே அவன் புகழை தினம் தினமும் பாடி பாடி மகிழ்வோமே நம்ம தெய்வம் பூமிக்கு வந்த நாள், இன்று உலகமே கொண்டாடும் திருநாள். கையிலே இருக்கும் கடவுளும் கண்கள் முன்னே வந்தானே, ஹரியும் சிவனும் ஒன்றாகி நித்யனாகி நின்றானே, சக்தி என்னும் ரூபத்தை தரிசனமாக தந்தானே. அவதரித்த திருநாளை போற்றி பண்பாடி, பூமிக்கு வந்த நாளை வாழ்த்தி கொண்டாடி. நம்ம தெய்வம் பூமிக்கு வந்த நாடு, இன்று உலகமே கொண்டாடும் திருநாடு.
As living ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, collective integrity, enriching, causing, living Paramadvaitam, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावत
His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go. Important cautions. What is power manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining.
Your chemicals and hormones, ups and downs, it is powerlessness. Sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness. Turiya, it is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being. All these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, raising your frequency, not work.
Of disciples, devotees.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explained what is power manifestation is a cognitive shift, how to experience the conscious sovereignty as our reality. It's a science because millions have experienced that and each one of us can experience. And Bhagavan has step by step guided us with the pramanas, with the evidences. And it is authentic, time-tested, scientific and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. Apta Pramana, the experience and the results of the Aptas, the authority of Hinduism, who have manifested all the powers of Paramashiva. Bhagavan has beautifully given us the Apta stories. Aptas are the rishis, munis, ganas, nainamas, alvars, siddhas, yoginis, yogis, devas, asuras, everyone who have manifested all these powers. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. Bhagavan plays the very own Leela to showcase how the cognitive shift or the detox manifests powers in his life to showcase how we can experience the same superconscious breakthrough. Shakshi Pramana, the experience of the millions of disciple, devotees, and followers initiated by Bhagavan into the science of power manifestation. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Beautifully, Bhagavan has given all the Pramanas for us to understand the depth of these cognitions. The Shastra Pramana from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vijnana, consciousness, Bhairava, one who experienced the consciousness. Tantra is the method. This is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 59, Dharana 36.
Of depth dimension is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 59, Dharana 36. Gathadibhanjane drishtim bittistyakva vinikshipet tulyam takshanat gatva tallaya tanmayo bhavet. Gathadibhanjane drishtim bittistyakva vinikshipet tulyam takshanat gatva tallaya tanmayo bhavet.
Bhagavan Paramashiva says, just fix your sight
inside the pot or any other object with single pointed awareness, dropping the idea that the object having any length, breadth, depth, enclosure, characteristics, forms, shapes, or any supporting. Drop everything. Once you drop everything, that very moment, yogi, having absorbed into the depth of the cognition, the object, instantaneously enters into the space of uniting and absorbed into the complete oneness happens. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully gives us the pramana for us to understand, the Shastra pramana to understand how we merge into oneness and we can experience the higher reality. We see each other as matter. And there is now science has clearly said the matter is also energy and it performs in energy in quantum way. The same matter which can perform in the energy space as quantum. Now, when Bhagavan gives us the initiation, we can experience that quantum. And how do we experience that quantum space is what step by step Bhagavan is giving us the greater science. He said, the samyama, the whole dam which is full of water, which is running all over the place, when the dam is put, it becomes collected in one place. And if we have a pipe from the dam making holes, we can get the water much more in a higher force, which can run down and run a turbine, which can produce electricity. Bhagavan gives this example how the dhyana dharana samadhi can happen in us. When we bring to the one pointed consciousness, when we understand that everything that is the oneness, then bring everything to the dhyana, that one pointedness, and simply you will be